Ready.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio on the internet icon, the front of the Pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones, on my right hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. I gotta mute my YouTube because it's interrupting me. And
what are you watching? Some ASMR bullshit?
I had our show on and I started hearing you again. I was like, what's he talking over me for?
Get my brain is being double penetrated by Jackie Jones. A dream come true.
I thought you were talking over my intro. But anyways, the boss baby man tells you what to do. King of all the marks.
Yeah.
Jackie Jones.
Inch daddy. Inch baby.
Were you a good little Jackie Jones? Did you watch all
some pure protein puffs? Yeah.
Did you eat your pure protein puffs and watch all of Monday Night Raw?
I watched exactly every single second of that show except for all of it. I did not see any of it.
You didn't watch?
Nope.
Oh my.
Why? Was it tremendous? Were you throwing babies in the air like, yeah, ripping it raw?
We'll get to it during the Raw report. If we have a Raw, I'm a little scared to go into the Raw report. I'm afraid of that lady.
I know. It'd be like, Steven!
I'm afraid.
Turn that shit off.
I'm afraid
to those idiots again.
I'm afraid she's going to come for us afterwards.
I know. Could happen. Throw us in a barrel off Niagara Falls.
Maybe, yeah. That would be bad times, unless we live and we can tell.
Oh, then down the road at a fan fest, the Carol will be like, why did you do that to Jack and Incher?
So, you had an Edge in the main event beating up on Dominic.
He's fuck Dominic. Fuck them, both the Mysterios.
Well,
Dominic. Ray's moved up on my book in a way because now I can't stand him, but his son is just pathetic.
So he's kind of got rid of some dead weight with Dominic not being with him.
I don't know if he's a better wrestler, obviously, but I don't know if he's moved in my book because he's also the reason why, this asshole's on the show.
Yeah.
He's got absolutely nothing going for him besides he's the son of Rey Mysterio.
So it's Edge's duty to take care of Dominic, to discipline him.
That booty.
So you had like Edge beating up on Dominic the whole main event, basically. So it was kind of weird. But yeah. So I want to ask you.
All right.
Get down to the nitty gritty here. I like getting to the nitty gritty. Are you still of the belief that this is a work with CM Punk and the Young Bucks and Kenny?
Until there are, well, before I was fairly sure. I was never positive. I just leaned towards the work. You can listen to the show. It's listed. I still don't think it's out of the realm of possibility until they start firing people.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's probably more likely real now. But I don't know. I'm not one of the people saying it's impossible.
Well, Kevin Nash.
It's probably real. But
during the new Sean Oliver whole gig that they got going, Kevin Nash did say that he wouldn't ever let anybody punch him in the face just to work the boys. So,
I mean, we've seen people do worse than that in ring, though.
Well, it is Kevin Nash
punch each other. I mean, Mick Foley would let people hard way hit him in the eye to make him bleed.
Well, Kevin Nash isn't doing that.
No, so I'm just saying that I that's like the least of my things, like punching a guy. But yeah, it would be bad to work the whole roster.
And the one thing that really gets me is like,
I think they did with MJF stuff. So.
Kenny's getting bit and his hair gets pulled, and like
Yeah. Well, I mean, they say it did, but I don't know. I mean, if it's a work, maybe that didn't even happen.
And I heard a report. I'm not sure. This is alleged, but it was two sources. I think of that one
Well,
wrestle
I'll
whatever,
say something after you're done here.
and Dave Meltzer. I think they I seen a video that said that they said this. So this could be like fourth hand, fifth hand knowledge here, but
Right.
they said that allegedly Punk did throw the first punch, but they kind of came into
Yeah, but they ran into the dude's locker
yeah.
room. So
I
this
mean,
is what I want to say about this stuff, because this is at the heart of the matter. Let's say this is all real. Maybe it is. Let's say it's completely real, all this stuff.
mm-hmm.
What made Punk so mad? Because at first I was like,
was already mad from the
well, yeah, but let me finish, because he was mad about the Hangman thing.
Okay,
But
I apologize. Go ahead.
But he didn't say anything. He went into the match, had the match with Hangman Page, and do anything to Page in that match. Didn't make him look like a fool before it. Was on that Dynamite. Didn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
And he was off TV for months. He didn't say anything until he came back. At first, that was part of the reason why I thought it was a work, because why did he didn't care at the time. But the more I've looked and the more I thought about this, what the real thing made him mad is the stuff about Colt Cabana. So the Hangman Page is the whole start of all that. But what make it sits with him and stuff, and I don't blame him, is then everyone ran with that story, all these websites saying, just report basically that it's fact that CM Punk led to Colt Cabana not being on the show. And what makes him mad is that all these reporters, Meltzer, the main one, is reporting this as fact. And where does that all come from? It all comes from Hangman Page and his buddies, the Young Bucks. So he's mad that his own people, his people and his, not necessarily his buddies, but his coworkers are putting out what he's saying is a false narrative, is fake news, is something not real, to spreading this to these websites who run with it and report it as real. So all the people that have the Young Bucks talks to Meltzer.
Yeah.
So he gets his news from these guys. Did he ever call up CM Punk? No. To see what he thinks, what happened. No, just runs with it. I've always said I think that's a really ludicrous statement, just because Colt Cabana's position on the card, it would make no sense to me that he was absolutely nothing for years. Mm-hmm. So if CM Punk had never came into the company, he would totally be one of those guys they would just not renew because he's nothing. So what made him mad is all this time his coworkers are putting out this false information on him, and then everyone's running with it. So he's made out to be this bad guy by his own coworkers. Yeah. And I'm going to apologize. I'm sure he doesn't give a shit, but I'm going to put out an apology to Jim Cornette, because I still think he's very biased and things. But I used to just think a lot of stuff he said about the Young Bucks in that group, I thought it was really just made up stuff. But I think there's some merit to this. I think that group, they feed Dave Meltzer. I don't think Dave Meltzer's on the payroll or anything. He doesn't have to be, because he gets his news from these guys, a lot of the inside news from these guys. So they feed him their narrative, and he runs with it. Hmm. And I've lost a lot of respect for those guys, for the Young Bucks and Hangman Page. I used to be big fans of these guys. And I think there's a lot of truth that these guys try to make other people in the company look bad. Punk, the main guy currently. And if you look back, it doesn't even make a lot of sense, because when Punk came in, he worked with Darby Allin, he worked with Hobbs, he worked with guys I don't think he should even work with, really young guys. And there's even an article on him, I think Sports Illustrated, talked about him working with young guys and stuff and trying to help them. And then all of a sudden now the new narrative is that he's completely out for himself and he's a backstabber and all stuff. It doesn't really add up. That's not what we saw on TV. I'm not saying he's a perfect guy, and he is hard to deal with, but I think a big part of being what people say is hard to deal with is because you're looking out for yourself, which you had to do in wrestling. Mm-hmm. He's a guy that's not going to take shit, and I've always respected that for him. And he stands up for himself. So when they started putting this out there, hey, my own coworkers are making me look bad and planting this stuff that I've gotten this guy fired. That I don't like this guy, but that's what he was saying. In that, even still after that, they still kind of run with the idea that he got rid of Colt Cabana. But he was saying there, he's like, I don't care where this guy works or doesn't. The idea was like, he's not even gonna bother himself trying to get. It's one thing not to like a guy, maybe you wouldn't work with the guy, but to get the guy fired, I would think is shitty, and I don't think he had anything to do with that. And to have that out there about you wouldn't make me mad. And knowing that your own coworkers are putting that out there, and then they tried, Hangman took it on TV, and then a big thing that people overlook, Hangman started all this stuff, and Punk's just a much better talker. So if you start a battle with a guy that's far, I don't think it's even close. You can say he's a good wrestler and stuff, Hangman Page, but like as a talker and stuff, especially if someone's going to do like promos, like you're picking a battle with like one of the masters. Punk's far superior to Hangman as far as shoot promos. So
yeah,
he's just better at it.
Well, going back to the Dave Meltzer thing, I do think, and I even stated it on the show, that I think he is withholding information, and his journalistic.
We'll go on.
His journalism, like me looking at him as a respected journalism, has been brought into question because I believe he is friends with these guys and he is reporting their side of the things. And I think that has made me question some of the things that Dave says. I'd still find him as a very credible source, but I think he is.
I don't think he's dishonest.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a dishonest guy. I do think he's easily worked. I remember even Cody talked about in WCW, he was a stooge for Meltzer, and he would tell him stuff that, like putting his own match stuff over, because, and people have said this before, like if Meltzer would say it's a 5-star match, especially back then, would help, but even that would still help. So, if you give him information and you kind of lean it towards your side, that's what he's going to report. Not that he made it up, that's the stuff he's getting. So if he's just getting one side of this story all from that side, obviously he's going to be taking their side, and it's going to be leaned towards their side. Has he contacted Punk at all? I don't think so.
Maybe not. I think this probably is the first time that the heads of companies has been, accepted him.
Yeah. He has good degrees, but not like this. These are people who grew up reading Meltzer.
Mm-hmm. This is the first time it's happened where they've really, they've named a finisher after him.
Yeah, because like Paul Heyman was friendly with Punk, and with Meltzer and different, and even like some older guys in the territory days and stuff, but not to this level. None of those guys grew up with them. They were like his age or young, or younger or older. But these guys are it's like people who grew up watching Shawn Michaels or something. These are people who grew up reading the Observer, and now they're the heads of this company.
But going back to the Colt Cabana situation, this existed, and I even brought it up on the show when CM Punk was first hired to AEW. How is he going to exist in a company that has Colt Cabana already in it? Because I didn't believe they were friends at the time.
They weren't, but not everyone's friends with everybody in every company.
Yeah, I know. But like, there already was this perception, like, is this going to cause some issues? Because I even had this, even before the Dirt Sheet writers started writing about that. So yeah, I don't think they're totally to blame.
I do. I think they're
for all of this,
because to say, okay, but
maybe
people haven't. Well, is something going to happen? Nothing happened. He didn't. He even wrestled on. The only time he had anything that was even remotely like an angle or something interesting was he wrestled Brian Danielson in Chicago. And Brian Danielson came into AEW after Punk, because Punk was already there, and he was even, they were cutting the promo doing the yes, and he's like, give time, that's coming up. So he wasn't even in the company when Punk came in. So it was after Punk was there for a while. Daniel Bryan came in and he wrestled Colt Cabana on Dynamite in Chicago. It was the only thing that I have any memory of Colt Cabana doing anything that was somewhat interesting.
Yeah.
He was there for years being just, he was just one of the Dark Order guys.
Yeah.
And as those guys, their contracts started to expire, they got rid of them. They got rid of guys that they didn't renew, guys that were more important than Colt Cabana.
Mhm.
So this guy was a non-entity on the show. Do you think if Punk wasn't there, they would renew Colt Cabana's? They would be like, oh man, how can we get rid of Colt Cabana? It wasn't that they fired the guy. They didn't renew his contract, and he's nothing. They've been not.
Yeah, I don't think Colt
contracts.
is anything in AEW as far as, I think probably behind the scenes he had a presence with a lot of the people. I mean,
You can't just hire the entire world.
Yeah, but I mean,
they already have hundreds of people.
They knew this was,
and then they didn't fire him anyway. They said they was going to use him on Ring of Honor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Punk hated him so bad. Why it cost him his job? But he would be like, "Oh, but he can be on Ring of Honor." When all the Ring of Honor guys are on the show,
I don't believe Punk did do anything. I think it's the higher ups thinking we don't want a situation here, so we're going to move Cabana to.
I don't think that's it either. He's nothing on the show. I think if it wasn't for Ring of Honor to be a thing, he would be out of a job. Just because
you don't think
not that he sucks, because no one gives a shit about him. He's not over at all. He's done absolutely nothing. He's been less on the show than some of those guys they let go. Honestly, the little dude that was with the Jungle Boys more over than Colt Cabana. Yeah, Marco Stunt has done more members.
Oh, I'm not saying Colt Cabana has like an AEW presence or he was like.
So why would they have renewed him?
But I'm saying they don't want to be bad guys and they didn't want to fire him. So Tony said, well, we'll send him to Ring of Honor just to make sure there is no sort of
blood. I completely disagree with that part. Why? I think they sent him because why? So they didn't get rid of him this whole time. He's been on the show with CM Punk on the show for months.
What I'm saying is, I think that Tony wanted to move him just to make sure it wasn't an issue.
Well, but he's been there all this time. I think he got the Ring of Honor coming up, saved his career, or else he just would have been gone. Not because of Colt Cabana. I mean, not because of Punk, because he's nothing on the show. He's complete nobody. He's as low as you can go. The only way anyone would know him just because they know him from Ring of Honor to begin with, Colt Cabana. So the Ring of people like, oh, we like this guy. Okay, I'll find a place for him on Ring of Honor. But to me, it's got absolutely zero to do with Punk. Or else they wouldn't have had him on ever since Punk's been there.
Well, I mean, they got a lot of guys around that don't do a whole lot. They're all not sent to Ring of Honor.
But you can't, because he has a connection to Ring of Honor.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the guys that they don't do anything with, when their contract comes up, what have we been seeing? They don't renew them. Mm-hmm. And he was just one of those guys.
Well, has that happened to Punk? I mean, Colt Cabana. Has that happened to Colt, where his contract hasn't been renewed?
That's exactly what was happening.
Okay, well,
his contract was coming up, so they weren't going to renew it, and instead they're going to send him to Ring of Honor.
Yeah,
or else they just wouldn't renew him. They don't fire anybody. They never fired anybody.
Maybe they knew
except for that guy that had allegations. That guy in England, I think they fired him.
Oh, I know his name, but maybe they knew that it would cause a rift with some of the guys in AEW who are, already there. If they did, like, go ahead and axe.
Sure, but again, I don't think any of that has anything to do with Colt, and I think that's what Punk was saying. He's gonna fire? I don't think
CM Punk talked to Tony and was like, I don't want this guy around.
But the thing
I don't think there's anything
on the show. Why would they?
Would you let me talk?
Like, we got to get rid of this guy that's nobody.
I'm just saying, though, I think maybe Tony may have acted on it on his own and moved him to Ring of Honor. And I get what you're saying.
I
He
think he's
wasn't a
being
huge
nice.
presence.
It's win-win because he's
Yeah,
not,
but I think the people
he's
who
over
like
in Ring of
Colt,
Honor because people like know him from Ring of
I think
Honor.
the people who like Colt didn't find that acceptable that he was being pushed to Ring
What
of
gives
Honor.
the fuck?
Well, I mean, they are like the people who created the company.
Why should he be on? He should be on the show just because he's someone's friend, even if he adds absolutely nothing to the show.
Well, there's a lot of guys around like that, I would say.
Yeah, but they're just nobodies. They're just like they were like him in the Dark Order. They stood around.
Yeah, but I mean, they're kind of like the beefcakes to
But
Hogan.
that's not a great thing. That you
no, it's not a great
hire
thing.
tons of just buddies of people who suck.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a great thing, but I'm just saying they want it cold around, I guess. This is what I'm saying.
So, I mean, it's a TV show. It's a business. I mean, they have like mentioned here Luther, but the guy like Dr. Luther, he's probably getting paid nothing. And Colt Cabana is probably getting, I'm not saying he's like millions, but I bet he gets substantially more than Dr. Luther because he did have a following, and it's just he's never took off at all in AEW. I think he's actually been booked shitty in AEW. I'm not a huge fan of his, but he does have a following. And I think making him just the guy in the Dark Order was stupid. I mean, I don't know.
That was kind of dumb.
You could honestly
that didn't fit his character at all
in that group.
I mean, he's basically a Santino Marella type. I mean, he's a comedy character.
Yeah.
I mean, based off of his Ring of Honor stuff that I've seen, he does a lot of comedy matches. So, I mean, they could have worked him in there with, doing comedy stuff with some of the other comedy guys. I mean, but yeah. I mean,
and he can wrestle. When he wants to, he can have a serious match too.
Mm-hmm. He had a feud with Homicide back in the days in Ring of Honor that was pretty good. It was a pretty good feud. I like that stuff. But yeah. So I don't know. Do you think anybody's going to be fired out of this? Do you think anybody's going to be let go? Do you think there's going to be a lawsuit?
I think there'll be a lawsuit if like, to me, if you can't, I mean, you can do anything you want, but if you fire Punk now, if the Young Bucks were just wrestlers, okay, you could fire all these guys. But if you fire CM Punk after your executive vice presidents went into his dressing room, I think you're opening yourself to a huge lawsuit.
Yeah.
Because that's going to look so bad in court. You're like, oh, well, the vice presidents ran into my dressing room. And you could say whatever you want, who threw the first punch. But yeah. What do you think is, so the guy was out there cutting this crate, yelling the F-bomb everywhere. And he goes back to his dressing room. Do you really think, oh, this is a good time? I'm gonna go have like just a nice conversation with him. Right or wrong, I'm not saying he should be having F-bombs or wanting to fight anybody. But do you really think that's? Do you really
probably not? But I mean, he was saying some pretty harsh things about them. I mean,
yeah, but they're the vice president. So if you go back there looking for a fight, if you're in a fellow, it would be bad enough you're a fellow wrestler, but whatever. Then they're both at fault. But when you actually have power over the guy, when you're technically his boss, you're the vice president, you can't go trying to fight people.
No, but I mean, it was a bad time to have a conversation, but I mean, they were probably pretty upset as well. But
yeah, but they should. Then they're not cut out to be vice presidents.
Well, I never really felt they should have been named vice presidents to begin with. I mean, I know they're great wrestlers and everything, and maybe Tony wanted to offer him something so they would start the company with him. But I mean, they really don't have any qualifications that would be like, these guys are vice presidents. So I think Tony should have always maintained the control of the company and brought these guys in. But maybe that's one of the reasons they came to the company. I'm not sure, but
But the point is, you can't have your vice presidents going to fight people. So if you get fired after you get either hurt wrestling for the company or get hurt in a fight with the vice president, I think he's probably going to like sue the company for a lot, I would think.
Yeah.
I think that would be bad. I hope
This is a bad
I hope
situation.
everyone just stays, honestly. I like all the guys.
I do think they should probably be stripped of the vice president titles. I don't.
Yeah, you can't go in trying to fight people.
No. I mean, they definitely should have waited for the next day, where everybody cooled down, and blew off some steam. Do what you got to do, but don't confront that person at that time. I mean, I do think Punk was in the wrong with some of the, like, overstepping the Tony and a lot of that press conference stuff. I think
I like Tony, but he should see. He just sits there so docile. Like he could have. That's that's a big thing. Why I think it was the work. Like, but maybe it isn't. But still, like he could have just he didn't have to have like a confrontation with Punk, but he could have just said, "Okay, it's enough. Let's move on to something else." So that's enough about that. So, it would have been easy to do. He didn't have to be even like confrontational or rude or anything. Just you gotta say something when the guy's just going off and off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And when like he would like interrupt Tony, even when Tony was trying to say stuff. And it was just like, that's kind of bad talking to your boss like that in public at a press conference. I mean,
but his boss don't do anything. He doesn't act like his boss. He just sat there.
But he is his boss.
Might be, but he doesn't act like one. You just have to have some type of.
But with that mentality, you're saying there should be a Vince McMahon in that job. I mean,
well, you have to. You have to have You have to have a little bit of control over your people.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even try to stop him. He just most of the time
tried to interview.
Most of the time he was nodding in agreement
because he was nervous and he didn't know what to do.
Well, he's fucking multi-billionaire and owns multiple sports leagues.
Yeah.
He should know how to. Not like he just came out here the first time he's ever been around an athlete.
He's not a confrontational person, though. I mean,
I'm not saying to be a dick, but he could just say, "Okay, that's enough of that." It would have been simple.
He did take over once, and Punk cut him off. He was saying something about he should have said something, and then Punk was like, "It's not your place."
Maybe his media scrums aren't a good idea. This was the only one I thought was good.
I mean, it's entertaining, but is it a good idea? Probably not.
It's a weird area because you want wrestlers to be over the top like that. You want them to be entertaining. If they just sit there talking, real out of character, just boring, no one's going to give a shit. But it's something like they start blowing up. People get excited and talk about the show. It was the most talk I've seen from everyone was talking about it.
Yes, it definitely was. But that brings us to Wednesday night. We're back in tournament territories. Aren't you sick of having tournaments for the fucking belt?
Yeah. I don't think they should even strip the 6-man titles. I would have the Punk one. He's also hurt, so he's gonna be out 8 months. You have to take that. This showed they shouldn't have never done the interim.
At least they crowned a new champion on Wednesday. That was for the triple.
Yeah. I would have just not even mentioned the trios because we haven't. It's not. They just won them. It's just been established. I would have just not mentioned that to see how long let's say they get this all settled. I don't know. They've got an investigator supposedly. Let's say they get all settled in a couple weeks.
Yeah, but
you bring the guys back. Okay, then now they're
can't
back.
Just let the Bucks keep their belt and then because it looks like punishment.
Who cares? They're not. They didn't.
Well, to be fair to CM Punk, if they're going to take the belt off of him, they got to take him off.
I disagree.
They have an ongoing investigation
because Punk's hurt for 8 months. He's not going to be able to wrestle anyway.
But even
so you have to take the belt off. If he wasn't hurt, if he wasn't hurt, I would say keep the belts on all of them. Totally fine. But the thing is, in a few weeks, Punk's not going to be back now for 8 months. So you have to have a new champion.
I understand he's hurt. I know
the trios guys. Let's say that the investigation's over in 2 weeks. You could bring them back. Who gives a shit? These aren't real titles that somebody won. Mm-hmm. So you're not hurting the only way you're hurting them by stripping the belts if they're gigantic marks.
But you also got to
They're
put
actually
on a good
trying 'cause
show.
they don't have these titles that were handed to them. Look, I mean, it's not real. I like wrestling, and I think you should be proud if you're a champion, all stuff. But they didn't go out. They didn't actually win the Super Bowl or something. They didn't win in a professional fight.
You got to carry on Dynamite.
The TV story.
You got to have a show.
They have titles. So I would just keep the belts on them because you're only hurting your own TV.
But they're going to be off TV until it's all over with.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Who knows how long that is? Just keep them off.
Yeah, exactly. Who knows how long? It could be forever.
You don't need the trios title in 1-2 days. You just established the belts. Who gives a shit? You could go a couple weeks without the trios belt. People are like, oh my God, I can't watch Dynamite anymore because the trios belt that's never been defended on the show.
Don't you think it would look bad if they took the belt off of Punk, not knowing whether it was because of the injury? This is how
you just say because he's injured.
Or like they take the belt off of him, but they leave. This is already out in public, the fight and everything.
So what?
And they leave the belts on the Young Bucks. That would look bad.
They're not real. They're not real belts.
Yeah, but I think they all had to be stripped. I mean,
no, I don't think so. I wouldn't have stripped anybody. The only way you had to strip Punk is because he's hurt. Just go out there and say Punk's hurt. We got to take the belt. We need a new champion. I would have just not even bothered with the trios belt until you see when they can come back. If they're going to be fired or you realize or the investigation's going on more than like 3 weeks, then do something. But you come off like this. They don't even say why. Even though most people know why, but if you're just watching the show, storyline wise, it sucks. They just come out, oh, these guys are being stripped of the belts, no explanation, and now there's going to be new ones. Even though we just got off a tournament for the trios belt, and then the very next show we have two other trios going for belts. One of them I don't think we're even in the finals, and then we just. As far as you know, if you didn't watch a pay-per-view, or if you did watch a pay-per-view, you didn't watch a scrum, we just finally combined the interim and the real champion, and now we're gonna start a new tournament for the new champion. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck?
It does suck.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they should have went the tournament route. They should have just crowned a new champion Wednesday night.
If they would have done this is what I know hindsight's 2020, but they had a few days to think about it. This my first idea. You have so many tournaments, who cares after a while? But if you're gonna do one, either I don't know when their next pay-per-view is, it's probably months, so you couldn't do it either if you could get a new pay-per-view, or maybe get an extra hour for a Dynamite, do a 3-hour show. Either way, the point was do a one-night tournament.
Yeah.
So there's a new champion.
That is a good way to establish them.
And it also means, let's say they're going with Moxley, which I think actually is who they should go with because he does come off as what you need right now, the company guy. He comes off as a guy that like he wants AEW to do well in his promo, which I thought was really good. So if we'll just say Moxley, you're going to put the belt on Moxley. If he won it in a one-night tournament, beating 3 guys in 3 like competitive matches, it would mean so much more than a tournament over 3 weeks. So, the first, I know he has a bye this time, but instead don't do buys. Just the first match he beats whoever, Daniel Bryan, Sammy Guevara, whoever. And then it comes down to him versus Jericho or him versus Daniel Bryan. And each of those other guys also had 2 competitive matches. It would wow, this guy beat 3 other top AEW guys in a row. He's our champion. He deserves it. And it would, that's how they used to do the King of the Rings when they were the one-night tournaments. They had much more prestige to me because it's more grueling to be able to have to win 3 matches in a row in one night. So I think that's how they should have went with it.
While we're on the topic of Moxley, I do want to give credit where credit's due, and then I want to say who I think should have the belt or won the tournament that night. But give credit where credit is due. Jim Cornette, he talked about the John Moxley promo, and he put it over. He said it was a very good promo. So I was expecting a rant, but he gave his true thoughts on that. And I'm not saying he doesn't ever give his true thoughts, but I'm just saying I'm glad that he at least appreciated that promo because that was a good. He's been bashing the guy left and right, but he did put him over in that one. He said it was a tremendous promo. He said quite possibly one of the best wrestling promos he's ever seen.
Oh, really?
Which
oh,
is,
good. That's good.
Which is pretty. I was kind of shocked to hear that, but
Yeah.
I'm glad he said what he really thought about it. But
Yeah. And
who I think should be the world champion is Bryan Danielson. I think if you want to start anew, get it going. People are clamoring for it already. I think if you put it on Bryan Danielson, it'll get people to forget about some of this other shenanigans. And here you're going to get some real good wrestling matches. And this is a guy we've been wanting to push for God knows how long now.
Yeah.
And
I agree. The only reason I would disagree, because I agree he'd make a great champion, he's gonna have the best matches, people like him, is I think right now you want even though Moxley is from WWE, but he's been with AEW since almost the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you want right now you want like an AEW guy.
Yeah. Somebody who's seen as like the AEW.
Yeah, like a loyal AEW. That would be the only thing that
I think you get some of that with Bryan Danielson because people. I know he's married to one of the Bellas, and his father-in-law is Johnny Ace, but who knows? Maybe AEW could pick up Johnny Ace. But
if you did it though, I think you got to make Daniel Bryan babyface too.
Yeah,
which I guess I don't know what they are right now.
He's putting over Garcia. I mean, trying to bring him up into the Blackpool Combat Club.
I like that angle. So I'm a huge fan of MJF.
Yeah, that's where I was going.
If you're just going with the promo, like it's good stuff, I think it's a huge mistake going down this road, especially right now. You're really going the borderline here, making WWE cool and making it seem lame to be an AEW, because the fans love MJF. They actually want to cheer him.
Mm-hmm.
So he comes, and so when he's out there talking about 2 years, I'm leaving, I'm going to WWE and putting over Triple H and the real con stuff. Yeah, all that stuff's funny or whatever. But when you have that right now, you're at a weird time right now, because you're losing Punk, who fans are really into, and then you're losing two groups of fans. The Punk guys aren't there, and then you're also losing the guys that the core audience came to the show to begin with, the elite guys. So they're not there. So then you're the people they're still watching. You have this guy that's the cool heel that people really do want to get behind the cheer. They some of them are cheering him over Punk in Chicago. So people really want to like this guy. And he's out there saying that AEW is lame and pathetic and WWE is the place to go. I think you're really in dangerous territory here going that route. I mean, it kind of backfired eventually in WCW.
It does.
It became NWO was cool in WCW. Lame.
Yeah. And that's not what you want for AEW right now.
Plus the rise of Triple H has really gotten the fans that would be diehard AEW guys. They still liked NXT until they were competing. Mm-hmm. But once Vince was gone, those fans were given it a new shot, and they like Triple H and they like his. So I think you want to avoid making that the cool place to be, and your own company being lame.
For sure. I think this is a good time though for Tony to establish some of these people, because now he has some open spots. He has plenty of talent. Yeah, I mean, you got Miro, you got Keith Lee, you've got some huge stars on your roster, and I think you really need to start.
Darby Allin, the fans love
Darby Allin,
MJF,
been all about him. MJF, of course. I will say though, I do think that shows it is a shoot that MJF's storyline was screwed up, and he didn't bring it up on TV.
Right.
Because I mean, he was going into a main event, angle here with Punk, and they got screwed up. So for him not to mention it, that definitely seems like something's going on. But Miro, my God, I mean, I think if they would get him into that title mix, they could do some insane stuff. I think maybe him and Brian Danielson and John Moxley. Just, I mean, they could really work up some good angles. I think with these guys. So hopefully they do that. I'm sick of the tournaments though.
Yeah. When I started watching the show, at first I was even like, man, I hope this doesn't end up being the downfall of AEW. But
I'm worried about that too. I don't.
Well, when I was watching though, that I did start to think like what you were exactly what you're saying. Like, let's say worst case scenario, all those guys leave. All of them, Punk, all the elite guys, Kenny Omega, Young Bucks. Like I like all those guys, to watch all those guys wrestle, but they'll be fine. They would be fine, like just talent wise, because there's so many guys that, like you said, can move up into those spots.
Definitely. I mean, I think it's pretty bad what they've done to Miro. How big he was over in WWE. I do think he came in kind of lame with that whole video game thing.
But then they really established him, and it was one of the best things on the show.
Maybe that was his idea. I don't know. I know he was trying to stream at that time.
And I like the Redeemer promos, but like,
they're great.
Yeah, but he has to have matches too.
Yeah, he has to have some good marquee matches. It's like, all right, this guy's serious, So I hope they get him into it.
Yeah, there's been times in wrestling, like in WWF, when the NWO was really on fire, and then they're at like crossroads. The guys, like they saw stars weren't really making it, so then they started pushing guys that they might not have pushed normally, like Mick Foley and Steve Austin and stuff. And then you saw these guys. And so, that was in WCW, but I'm just saying, sometimes when you lose some of your big stars, these other guys rise. So it is a time. It could be a time. It could be a time everything dies. I don't know, but it could be a time where you get to elevate some people that you might not have normally.
Steven Simmons, he says, I love Miro, but putting him with Mox and Brian in a match is the way ex-WWE heavy. Yeah, but they're in AEW now. I mean, established people. They've learned to wrestle. I mean, they work for WWE. I mean, putting them in AEW and having a match, I don't see that as bad.
I don't either. I've never been that. The only time I think that's really an issue is if it's like a subpar guy. So if like you brought someone in who's like not that great, but then you like, okay, when Val Venus went to Impact, and then they're immediately putting him over like the TNA guys, and that's like, I mean, no one really cared about. I mean, he was a good wrestler and everything, but it's like he was like way past his prime and stuff. These are guys. Miro is a guy that the fans knew wasn't used well, so he's got that plus to him. Moxie, I just think is been here since the beginning of AEW, so people see him as an AEW guy. I don't think people. Yeah. I know he was in WWE and a big star there, but I don't think anyone looks at him as like, oh, he's a washed up WWE guy. And Daniel Bryan, I mean, he's been everywhere in wrestling because he was a big star to this crowd before WWE.
He was in Ring of Honor and all those other companies.
A guy that I would say like would fit this would be like Hager. It's like, yeah, he's just like Hager. A WWE kind of wash.
I do feel bad labeling him like that, but I do understand where you're coming from. I think he is trying to get out of that. He's trying to break that mold, but he hasn't quite done it yet.
Yeah, I just don't think he's got it. But
Galgo 13 here in the chat room. Everybody should join the chat room. Sometimes we read your comments here. Some people say AEW has too much talent. Well, then top talent gets injured, suspended. It's nice to have too much talent to take their spots. You can never have enough good talent, which I didn't foresee this coming. And I would say even before that we were saying, I was saying, I'll speak for myself, that AEW has too many people. So I guess this is a case where that's good for you.
Yeah. No, it is. I've seen people say they should get rid of like some of the guys that aren't. The problem with too much top talent is you can't have them all on the TV, and so then they don't. But whenever I hear anyone talk about they've like a lot of these young guys you don't really know, I don't think that is ever an issue because you never know when one of those guys, like the Acclaimed,
Mm-hmm. Oh
uh,
yeah,
they
they've
become
definitely
this
taken
big
off.
thing. And oh wow, and we got new stars here.
Mm.
So and if you have a bunch of, they're not. I'm sure most of those guys on Dark aren't paid like a fortune. So what does it really matter? You might get a couple of guys out of there that become a star. The problem I do think with having so many top guys is you just can't focus on all of them. And also top guys want to be focused on. So, what do you do with them?
Yeah.
But that's tomorrow night with is it tomorrow night or is it, no, it's next week. When they're in New York, when I think Acclaimed will win the titles, the tag title.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not
I
sure where
saw
they are tomorrow night.
I saw Anthony said they should have just had Moxley win in Chicago. I mean, only if you foresaw that Punk would get hurt, but I don't think that would have been the right call at all. It was definitely right for Punk to go over in Chicago.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it would have been rough having that show when Moxley goes over in Chicago, but yeah, nobody foreseen any of this, him getting hurt, the whole
No,
thing in the backstage.
I like
mean,
that about AEW that they go with the guys in their hometown. I mean,
yeah,
no, it's just.
it was
I mean,
kind of like,
I like seeing this giant reaction from people.
yeah,
It adds
kind
to
of
the.
like Vince. It's telegraphed. They're in their hometown, well, they're gonna lose, and like, why does that have to be like that? I mean, does Vince not want a good pop? Does he not want good footage? He would just
I
cut his
think
nose off to
got
spite
off
his
on
face.
people feeling bad or something.
Steven Simmons, he says, give Eddie Kingston a shot. I like Eddie. I was getting a little annoyed with him there. I think he's doing a good thing by admitting he was wrong to go after Sammy, and he's trying to get past it. And I, I think the company may have a little cold feet on him because of that, but I think he needs to get past that, and he could have a pretty good spot.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of his. I don't know if I don't. I mean, I'm not. I could see you putting the title on. He's not even in the tournament, so it's not going to happen. But
Yeah.
I think with the right build, it would work.
Mm-hmm.
I do think he even I hate to say this because he'll yell at for fat shame, but I'm a fat guy my whole life. So the thing is when he wears certain clothes, you don't notice he's got a big belly and like thin arms. He wears very bad gear that accentuates his negatives.
Yeah.
If he just, I'm not saying he's got to be a jacked up dude because I don't even care about that, honestly. But he could wear something to cover up his physique a little bit. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
And get in his, just not even that much better shape, lose a little bit of belly. Just wear stuff that covers it up.
There was a period where I think he might have been lifting a little bit because it looked like his arms were getting a little bit bigger, but I think he's digressed since.
Yeah,
and
he's
his
out there
gear
with
is just not good.
And when he's out there with a shirt, like he's a guy that should wrestle in a shirt.
Yeah.
Not everyone should, but he's a guy that, and it fits his character because I don't even think wearing like this weird ring gear even fits the character because you think of him as just a street fighter guy. Then he comes out there with all this. I don't know. I think it would be more fitting to him if he came out with a shirt.
Yeah.
And just wrestled in street clothes.
Definitely. I know Kevin Owens, he says he feels more comfortable wrestling in a shirt. And he said there was a time.
Him too. Would he look right if he came out in like regular wrestling gear? I don't think
he wore like a singlet in Ring of Honor. That's because Gabe wanted him to.
Kind of like a bum.
And there was kind of a rift between him and CM Punk over that because I think Owens was trying to joke with him like, see, I didn't wear my shirt and see what happened, and Punk didn't take it right, so they don't necessarily get along over that. But yeah, I don't think Kevin Owens, doesn't hurt him wearing a shirt. I mean, I think it helps him really.
Yeah, I do too.
Plus, you're wearing your shirt and shows it to the fans. Right. I mean, you can sell shirts like that. So. Now we'll never get that in your head Eddie Kingston interview. Jonathan Jackson. Jonathan Jackson said that. Well, we didn't know the man was on the line, and the promoter didn't tell us that Eddie was calling in with the Black House.
No.
So we did not know who that was, and we thought they were just like some caller trying to take over the interview.
I've asked him to come on the show since, but
You don't like us then, man.
he just don't reply to me. I'm
He's
friends with
mad
him
at
on
us.
Facebook. He reads the messages, but he just don't reply.
You know he reads them.
Yeah, it says red. I think he replied to a couple things I've sent him in the past, but then when I asked him to come on the shows.
But we didn't know it was you. We're sorry. Okay. Could somebody tell him that? Maybe Remsburg, since you ignored me on my birthday. Tried to tell the man we share a birthday, and he totally ignored me. And this was back when he was nobody.
Right.
This is back in the Chikara days. I thought, yeah, I'm going to get a response out of this ref here. No response, just nothing. It's like, fuck you, Remsburg. January 4th, it's my birthday. It's not yours. It's my birthday. So on your birthday, you're celebrating my birthday. That's the end of it. Go to hell, Remsburg.
I don't give a shit about his birthday, but I remember yours, I'm sure.
Thank you, Jack.
Bobby Fish.
A lot of Japanese wrestlers celebrate my birthday by having a huge show.
And they just sit there and they clap.
Then they're celebrating it for me. I'm thinking,
and they don't scream because you don't like people get too excited. You
exactly,
like to sit there.
Maybe one of these days I will go to Japan and celebrate along with them. I'll be like, yes, it's my birthday. Thank you, Japan. Thank you.
Golgo says Bobby Fish should have confronted Punk while he was with the company if they had such a problem. So Fish is doing all this stuff saying like Punk's martial arts look embarrassing. The thing is, it's professional wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, he's friends with I have nothing against the Young Bucks. I like their stuff, but you can't say like Punk stuff, it looks bad. I mean, like, do they do super kick party in UFC?
No.
Does a guy ever do the one winged angel in an MMA fight?
I don't think so.
No. Yeah. So it's just a stupid thing to even say. And then I saw he was saying, I think he wanted more money. They wanted to resign, but he wanted more money. I actually like Bobby Fish. I think he's a good wrestler. I think he's got a cool look. But nothing against the guy. Not a big deal.
He's not a huge name, but I did think him and Punk had a good match. But
I did too, and he's trashing it. I thought that was best Fish match in AEW.
What was the issue? Did Punk have an issue with how he was selling some of the spots, or what was?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I didn't hear anything till Bobby Fish has been just going on.
Yeah, I didn't really look into the story a whole lot, but I thought the match that they had was a pretty good match.
I did too.
I thought this makes Bobby Fish look pretty strong, and maybe he could really come up in again. Now he's already gone. So
yeah. So, but I don't know what the guy's expecting. He's like 45.
Yeah,
and he's not older. I would think he'd be happy that they would re-sign him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't really see him ever being a top singles guy at all in AEW. But the Red Dragon, I think, could be one of the featured teams.
Do you think that they're all wanting to go back to WWE at this point?
I do think a lot of those guys, if they would have known, probably wouldn't have
switched.
Either have not left, some of them left on their own, but some were fired. They would have not signed. I think that Johnny Gargano especially knew there was a chance Triple H was coming back into power. That's why he never went to AEW. And I also think the guy with the guy with Scarlett also knew this.
Killer Cross, Karrion Kross.
Karrion Kross. I think they both knew. I think they were tipped off. They probably put it like this. Like, I know if I know you got to do what you got to do.
We got a mole as destroying Vince.
Yeah. It's kind of like in Goodfellas when Henry Hill gets out of prison. He's like, I knew, when you're in prison, you had to do what you had to do. So you're selling the drugs in the prison, but now you're out, you can't do it anymore. It's a similar thing. Like you got to do what you got to do. So if you need the money, I get you. But just so you know, if you lay low in the next year or so, this possibility, you're going to come back here because otherwise Johnny Gargano seemed like a no-brainer to go to AW with he'd fit in right.
I mean, they're putting Karrion Kross over pretty big. I mean, he's like fixing to wrap it up, be in the ring with Roman. Mm-hmm. I mean, they're putting him over pretty strong now. So
it's really weird that that Meltzer's so anti that guy. It's almost like, did he do something to Meltzer or something?
Maybe. I mean, I from what I've seen, I think the guy's pretty great. I mean,
yeah, I really don't.
I like all his work.
Like there's nothing to the guy. I'm very confused by that.
Yeah, maybe Meltzer passed at Scarlett and she ignored him. He's just pissed about it. Maybe that was the girl. He took the pie and shoved it in her face.
Maybe I don't think he thinks of sexual things, but maybe the Bucks are telling him.
I also put out that I think this is a total conspiracy theory on my part, but maybe Meltzer put the hit on CM Punk and he called up his buddies and he's like, that motherfucker just embarrassed me in a press conference. The only fucking thing I had to say was, you tell me. So you guys make him pay.
What did I ever do, Dave? You tell me.
He's like, I'm looking like a fucking asshole, and I'm the Meltzer.
And he's like, are you mad at me, Brian? I'm kind of mad at you. I'm just to put this out there. I see a lot of hate for Punk in our group. I think one of the best moments in modern wrestling was his return on that Rampage show.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
I know he's had a lot of injuries, and that's too bad. But for me, some of the best matches.
Some of the best moments for sure. I mean,
comes off all around package, presence, charisma, promos, in ring. He's got it all.
I mean, we have said it from day one that we do think you need to have a bit of assholishness or a big ego to be a big star in wrestling.
Yep.
I mean,
and especially a guy from the previous era who didn't have the size. So he had to have something extra to really succeed. Because now it's not so much, but when he was really big in WWE, there wasn't many guys that were the size of him that would be top guys.
To Claugo 13 in the chat room, I am noting that, and I did make a mistake. I did not add enough you-knows when I was doing my Dave Meltzer impression. So definitely taking mental note of that. I'll keep that in the Dave impression in the future.
Jonathan Jackson says, I do wish someone would attempt a one-winged angel in UFC. That would be the greatest fight.
It would be pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like a Hoovy driver, ain't it? Like,
no, it's because he has him up on the back, like he's almost like gonna do like the Doomsday Device, but then he grabs the head. I mean, I like it. Yeah. I'm just saying, like a lot of moves in wrestling aren't realistic at all. So, like, why even pick out ones?
Yeah,
I mean, just run. The guys bounce off the rope isn't realistic. So, I mean, just stop. It's totally fine. Either with it or you're not.
There is no way you can grab a man and go like this, and they're going to continue to run until they turn around and hit the ropes and then come back.
What if you did that to a guy out in like a straight like path, like in the road? Do they just run and
just run?
You're in the desert. That would be good for BT instead of their shit ass comedy. One of the Jacksons should take Nakazawa or something and do like the Irish whip, but it's like on a freeway, and he just goes running forever.
Maybe they're in like the desert, and like they're like, which way is to town? And like, I think it's this way, and they're just like, Irish whip me.
Yeah. No, there's no rope, so you can there's no pole or anything. You just never stop.
Who knows if they would make it? Who knows if they would make it? Dangerous.
So, by the way, anyone out there who's friends with Bearded Inch or Jason Mitten, they're two separate people, but either guy, if you're around him, please keep an eye on him. Mm-hmm. I don't want him to start drinking again. Don't want him to do anything drastic because being elite is on hiatus.
I've started watching Being the Elite. I've watched maybe 2 or 3 episodes that they put out. Um, some of the stuff's amusing, but I mean, is it must watch stuff? No. I found the one joke that Adam Page actually did, the funniest joke on the show, where he was doing something totally asinine in the back with the Dark Order, and somebody knocked on the door and said, "Punk's out there," and he's like, "Shut up, this is important." And I thought that was hilarious. I thought that was a pretty funny joke. But other than that, I mean, it's I mean, I don't necessarily need to see what shoes the Young Bucks are wearing. I mean,
Yeah, I've only seen clips and I thought it was very.
they're all the time like talking about their shoes, or like check out our flex or swag, or check out our shine. I think that's what it's called now, the shine. And or I don't know. It's like I'm like, Chuck Taylors are all right with me.
From the Best Friends?
No, the shoe. But Chucky T is pretty awesome.
I like him a lot.
Yeah, he's good. See, that would have been a good guy for Colt to had like a feud with, a funny feud, because he is funny. I mean, them going back and forth, they would come up with some good stuff. Anyhow, Jackie Jones, are you ready for some Zoomers, or are we got anything else on the docket?
Zooms. Who's zooming?
I like some Zoomers. I'm
So
sure they want to talk on this subject.
Yeah. Let's post the link.
Got to be careful, though. I mean, we can Zoom, but we got to be careful. We got to get that Raw in there. It has the Raw report. Is it going to come back?
I don't know. Is he even here?
I saw Steven earlier, but I'm really questioning if the Raw report's going to continue. I mean, I don't know.
We have to pay off the wife.
Maybe. Zoom in, talk some wrestling. There's the link right there. You can zoom in.
I'm gonna go post this on the internet, on the Facebook. I should use Twitter, I guess, but I don't like Twitter.
The people they've been using, there's Goosey. Goosey's all
Goosey!
The goose is loose.
I'm back. I'm healthy and ready to roll.
Good.
Excellent. So you're over your pneumonia?
Pneumonia turned into COVID-19. So
so you had pneumonia, now it's turning into COVID-19.
Well, I don't have it anymore. I'm now healthy, thank God. But,
goodness.
Yeah, I didn't eat for 5 days.
Oh my goodness.
So you can tell I'm a little bit skinnier on the old body count here.
Yeah, that's one good thing about sickness. You just don't feel like eating.
So now I'm washing it down with some wonderful Culvers.
What is it?
Culvers.
Oh,
Culvers.
I don't have one of those around me. Are they pretty good?
It's one of the best fast food burgers you can get.
Really? Have you been to Culver's, Jack?
No, I've never even heard of it, actually.
I use like on my weight loss app. Sometimes when we go to the hot dog stand, I can't find crinkle cut fries anywhere, and Culver's comes up as crinkle cut fries. So I'll use that in place, because you're just guessing at that point.
In your mouth.
They cook their burgers are hand pressed patties, and then when they lay them on the grill, they put a little stick of butter on the grill first. It's like
Sticks
diabetes.
Of butter.
Yeah. Well, not a whole stick, but like a little, little. They cook them in butter.
I'm weird though when it comes to burger. I kind of like them dry. I know most people don't, but
I am with you actually. I like my steak medium or medium rare actually. But a burger I actually like well done.
Yeah. I thought you were about to make a joke, and I was like, "Oh, here we go." So I was a little
no. I'm actually with you. I actually even prefer. People always say you get 80-20 burger, where it's 80% lean, 20% fat. I actually prefer the 93% lean. It's healthier. I think it tastes better, and it's not as fatty, so it's a drier burger. I like it.
You're not a big A1 steak sauce guy, are you?
I'm not. No.
I like A1. Good. I'm big on A1. I love A1.
That's just burger though. But like grilled steak, I actually like it very juicy. So I don't know why. It's something about the consistency, I think, of the burger.
Like, I know some people think they're horrid, but a lot of people like them and a lot of people don't. I think this is definitely a place. It's Freddy's Steak Burgers. I love their burgers.
Ooh, I love some Freddy's.
Yeah. Oh my God. I think they're
This-
great. But
The seasoning is to die for. I mean, you can get that shit in a bottle, and I've got a couple bottles in my cupboard up there.
based on the reviews, it seems like some people either love their burgers or they totally hate them. And I love them. I love my burger like that. So we got a new champion there. Lexar showing us. That's the new Uso Solo Sakai. Is that his name? I think that's his name. Songman, I'm right on that. Ain't I? What's up, Songman?
Sun
What is up?
blue.
Bring me back.
Who is that? Is that Fatal the Traction crew behind you? Who is that?
Yep. We got the
Is that their
control.
names?
We got
Uh-oh.
Io Shirai and
Lexar's
Dakota
gonna
Kai,
start
and-
rubbing one out when he sees them.
Whoa.
Lexar is quite the photographer. He takes his own like backgrounds. Like,
You ever get real horny when we're doing the show when we're talking about women's wrestling, Lexar? Just start rubbing yourself.
Not really.
You never know. I don't know. Maybe during the Raw report, because Steven sometimes will get really excited about some of the like Liv. He's like, "Oh, Liv Morgan comes out. Look at
I'm
that."
questioning if we're going to get a Raw report.
Yeah, I don't
Steven's
know.
not even here.
Maybe Steven's wife saw him watching Liv Morgan. She's like,
Maybe I shouldn't have
"What are you
said that.
doing, Steven, with your pants around your ankles?" He's like,
Oh.
Maybe Steven was offended that I said I'm scared of his wife. But
Why I said that was when I was in rehab at the nursing home, and so I've said the story before, I know, but so I had a roommate, Fred, who was 96, I think, or 94, but his brother was older. He's 96. He's 93, 94. But anyway, we were separated by it. They had a sheet down the middle, like a curtain down the middle. So we had one room. And so I couldn't see him all the time. And the nurse came in one time and she went, "Fred, what are you doing with your pants around your ankles again?" And he went, oh, "I'm just so happy to see you." And it made me laugh. I just imagine he was over there with this.
isn't it great what old people get away with? I mean,
I used to work at that nursing home before I was there. And one of the first things you're told is if you catch the old people jerking off or rubbing themselves, because older women masturbate a lot. You have to pretend that you don't bring attention to it. So you don't stop that. You're not supposed to even say anything.
you got to get up and be like, got a little bit of that masturbation action going on there, pal.
So I don't
See
think
you
she
doing
was
it.
supposed to yell about him having the pants around his ankles. But
I got eyes. I can see what you're doing. It's amazing. Get it up at that age. What the
that's what I
hell?
was wondering if he, maybe that's what, maybe was he
Like the
popping
feet, pal.
And the one night I think he was trying to have phone sex with his wife. Then one night, that's when I left the room. I was like, I do not want to listen to this.
Time to get some ice cream. I'm getting the hell out of here.
I always felt bad for him though, because she would come visit and his brother would come visit, and I don't know why he was in the nursing home. Like, why didn't she just take him home and take care of the man?
Goosey, I'm glad you're over your sickness. Anything on your mind about the world of professional wrestling?
Well, I was healthy enough on Wednesday. I saw live in person, because it's about 8 blocks from my house. There was an independent wrestling show at the Mall of America.
Ooh, Mall of America. That's where Lex
Yeah.
Luger walked out on WCW.
Yes, there was.
Did you go on a time machine and see the first Nitro?
Yeah, I ate at Pasta Mania and everything.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, but I mean, there was some decent. I mean, Orange Cassidy was there. He faced what's the gay wrestler? That's
Sun
big.
Kiss.
1 inch by
No, the less popular one.
Effie.
Effie, yeah, there we go. Effie. They had a match. Dante Martin faced Rob Van Dam.
Dante Martin versus Rob
Yeah.
Van Dam. That sounds
Yeah.
like I don't know. That might have been pretty neat.
Yeah, that sounds good.
They ended up that match went to a no contest, and then they faced they tagged up against Sonny Kiss and Arya Daivari, the Trustbusters. That was a pretty good show. I mean, there wasn't. Victoria was there too. Really weird, random show up.
Victoria?
Yeah.
Oh, the
The
Tara.
woman. Yeah, Tara.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool random. Colt Cabana was there, and yeah, he wasn't over as well. So Jack's got a point. Nobody gives a fuck about Colt Cabana.
Colt Cabana didn't even get a pop there.
There was a couple of people that cheered.
Then CM Punk ran out. He's like, "Get this fucker out of the ring!"
Oh, the goddamn ball!
It's my fucking ball.
Star
mother
this
too,
motherfucker.
Then Meltzer comes in and says, "I told you guys."
It's pretty cool to see wrestling back in the Mall of America for
Yeah, that sounds
20
fun.
some years later. Oh, Jerry Lynn showed up too.
Oh, really?
I mean, they could have
Did you
got.
recognize him? Did they say it was him?
Yeah, he kind of showed up middle of some.
How did he
jackass.
not end up on the suspended list? He must have not have been around at all. Like everybody who was involved in that thing, they're all suspended. Like Pat Buck. Everybody.
Ace Steel got fired.
Ace Steel has been fired.
I thought he got fired from what I read.
I don't think they've announced
I don't
that
think
yet.
anyone's been fired yet.
No,
Well, wasn't he the dude that supposedly bit Kenny Omega or something?
Yes. Apparently, allegedly, that is the case. That's what we've heard.
But it was pretty cool to see wrestling back in the Mall of America. Oh, Ethan Page was there too.
Who?
Ethan Page.
All ego.
Yeah.
Ethan Page. No, Jack can't stand the man, but I like him.
Sucks.
Yeah.
Love him.
That intro, I think he sucks.
He got more of a mustache than Bobby Fish right now. He shaved his off. Seen a little interview with him for a little bit. I tuned out though. I was like,
Jack's gonna start talking shit on people and threaten them to fight. So
I think I'm gonna start doing this. I think it looks good. What do you think?
hey, do what you dig, man. If you dig it, do it. Yeah.
I have wax upstairs that it'll make it.
you have swags upstairs? What?
You have them locked upstairs.
When you going to let me come down there and talk, Jack? I can swax that ass.
Speaking of Swax,
I think you're jealous of Swax's beard, though. I think that's why.
No, I will freely admit it's impossible to not hate. I mean, it's impossible to hate or even dislike Swax when he's on Zoom. He's so happy and he's got the big beard. I felt like the Grinch, just filled my heart with joy. I was like, oh, look at this guy.
Stephen Butler, he has joined us. We're glad to see you tonight.
The boots! The boots!
Do we got a Raw report in store for us later on? You think we can? Oh, don't.
Oh, it's about coming here.
We got to keep it down. We got to keep it down.
Be quiet.
Songman, what's on your mind?
Well, it's been a big food poisoning 1 week, so everything. But I'm back healthy.
Oh
Oof.
no!
Man, everyone's dropping like flies here.
Yeah, so I made it back in time for that.
Wow, we got the good. But that's why we have such a big heady roster in case one of you guys die.
Yeah, well, nothing else with big wrestling thing. I would say it wasn't quite bad of a show after all last night. It was pretty good for a couple of things.
Monday Night Raw.
We'll cover later.
Mhm.
But the definitely big thing upsetting for me, like you talk about, and John Neal.
Oh, the whole Edge beat down on.
I'm totally pissed off about
I love it when people fucking. I wish the whole show was. It would be like the Passion of the Christ, the Passion, but they just beat Dominic down for 3 hours.
You wouldn't like the main event on Raw.
Passion of
I have to
Dominic.
say about that.
Mhm.
The Passion of Dominic.
Jobs, he says he's in the chat room. John
Jimmy
Brown.
Joe!
What's up,
Jimmy
Jobs?
Joe! Yeah!
Let's see.
And
Who was
the horse show is here as well. He said Solo just won the North American belt.
But Lexar was showing it for us. He was
Han
showing us
Solo!
not Han Solo, but Solo Sakai or
Whoa.
whatever his name is. Solo something. Lexar, what's on your mind in the world of professional wrestling?
Well, I don't know
Dynamite,
if you knew about my post last Saturday night about an independent wrestling show. The only person that reacted is Songman.
You
And
sound
the rest of
like
y'all
you're about ready to cry.
No.
Was it the one where the girl was getting powered bombed through the window of a car?
No,
that
I
one?
wish
I
was
saw
there.
that. That was funny.
I
I
wish I was
seen
there
that,
to
and I
see it,
thought
though.
that's a little rough.
I thought it was pretty awesome.
Even
I think
that's a little rough.
I think that's how women should be treated.
Did you get your dick hard, Joe?
Did
Jack, see, you all put me over as being a woman hater in the past, but
I
now
didn't
think
hate them. I'm just
you're-
saying they should be thrown through windshields.
that's just ridiculous.
If they get out of line. These are all jokes, people.
Isn't comedy wonderful nowadays?
Yeah, you have to explain it's a joke.
And on Jack, yeah, I didn't bring it up. Do you think it's actually a joke too now with Tony Khan bringing in more titles once again after what we saw you talk about?
Too many
briefly?
titles. I'm a fan of AEW. Way too many titles. The FTW, I don't care what Intra loves. He's got a tattooed on his belly. It should not be a title that's defended ever. The All Atlantic belt is completely stupid. It's meaningless. They should have never brought that in. All the ROH titles should not be on the show. They should only once you have a Ring of Honor show. So and 2 women's belts is too much too, honestly. So
Yeah,
I would
actually
if
just
I was there, it's like Tony Khan. So you got your world title, cool. You got your tag belts, cool. I'm good with the trios belts because that fits in AEW. I like the TNT belt because they've done a good job of protecting that as the belt that's defended every week. You don't have enough women to really have a great roster. You've got a handful of really good ones, and you could let this grow. For the meantime, have the 2 champions fight each other, combine the belts. Then she has 2 belts. Looks even cooler. She's got 2 titles. FTR, FTR, they've got all these belts. All right, even though they're not really part of the company, whatever. But All Atlantic, throw that away. Just pretend it never happened. The fuck the world title. Get rid of that. It's stupid. Or just you keep it as a
Jack
gimmick
hates the
title.
original ECW.
And then the ROH belts say, guys, you're not going to be on the show defend these belts until we have an actual Ring of Honor show.
Well, the main thing I can just bring up this before we move on. I just think this summer has been a total WCW 2000 because it's been way more vacating and way more dropping than I can remember this whole summer.
Oh yeah, it's just these never-ending tournaments.
And the feuds are. Don't give a fuck about half of them.
Let's get some like good wrestling going on. Let's get
Yeah.
some good feuds.
The fuck?
I wanna
they're
see some
misusing
good feuds.
talent like fucking Miro, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, they got to use Miro.
That guy was misused in WWE, and now he's going to AEW, and it's the same rinse repeat bullshit. Fuck the Redeemer.
No, I actually like the Redeemer. He should be on TV more wrestling. I like the
Yeah, he
Redeemer.
needs
I like the
angles.
gimmick. I love the promos, but he's never on the show wrestling.
Cesaro too, he's been misused somewhat.
I don't know about that. He's on quite a bit, and he's
Yeah.
got a title.
I don't even know what the story is with Thunder Rosa, first of all. Nothing was ever mentioned. Like, this is like an HBK moment. Nothing was ever mentioned for an injury.
What was all the rumors about her fucking pissed off?
I think for as much as she complains, she's not worth it. She's not over.
Yeah,
She's
I
not.
don't dislike her, but she's always bitching. And I mean, she's pushed more than about any woman there.
She's
yeah. she's had a pretty good push, and she's got the belt right now. But some people are saying she asked for her release. Yeah.
Job! Jiminy Job! 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 Yeah! Job! 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 He said his mom said I could buy this. He has a shared bank account with his mom. We will not tell CM Punk about this. Thank you, Job. Heady original. Ha! Ha! Ha!
CM Punk is so pissed right now.
At any point during the show, Goosey, did Colt go over to the ATM, but he was like talking to his mom on the phone, asking her if it was all right if he got out this much?
I did see he needed money to buy a wristband to ride the rides at Nickelodeon Universe and had to call his mom for the ATM pin.
So instead of like Trent's mom's van, they should have like Colt's mom's van. Just bring it
He's
up to
gonna
the
show up
ring.
in like a Hyundai Sonata.
Who's the greatest mom in wrestling? Colt's mom, Trent's mom, or Bagwell's mom?
Judy Bagwell.
Gotta be Judy Bagwell.
I
Come on.
agree.
Judy Bagwell is.
Wait a minute. What about Shelton Benjamin's mama?
Whoa!
Oh yeah,
Whoa,
God,
that's-
I heard.
Yeah, I remember Lexar used to be waxing the bishop to her.
Would you motorboat that ass? Dive right in.
Lexar, would you get in that ass? Give me that fat ass.
Is
What's
he even
going on?
here?
Lexar's jacking off right now. He's so excited we brought it up.
No, look at this ring. There's
Mhm.
no turnbuckles, there's no ropes, it's just chains. That's ropes.
That's chains as ropes.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's
Did
crazy.
you get in?
No. There's plenty of barbed wire and light tubes. And
So tell us about this show, Lexar. Were you loving it?
Was Jim Cornette there?
Were you bleeding?
yeah.
There's a picture of him at the show.
Man,
Look
you're
at that.
actually smiling.
Yeah.
He's in
I
front
know.
of
We know why, because he had the plastic bag. We know what was going on.
Whoa.
and look at that. I'm leaning on a barbed wire.
Ow, you're hard.
Oh,
Alexa's hardcore, everybody. Alexa's hardcore. He's hardcore.
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 Damn.
Oh, there's two of me.
Did you get any blood on you?
Whoa.
No, but I had like
Yeah.
shrapnel of light tubes come at my face.
Oh man.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a very violent, ultra violent, hardcore company that almost every match has barbed wire, light tubes, boards.
What's your favorite wrestler on the show? Matt Tremont.
Oh yeah, him. There's this guy in England that wrestles in his like kind of underwear somewhat, named Big Fucking Joe. That's his ring
That's
name.
Yeah.
his real name. That's what the Joe,
Hey.
Mama Joe and Papa
Okay,
Joe named him.
yeah.
They named him Big Fucking.
Big Fucking Joe.
Was that the show that Chelsea Green pulled up her top on? Or did you see that, Lexar?
That was GCW.
Now, Lexar,
Oh, he's got
if
a
he would have saw that, he
GCW
just
on.
would have died right then.
That
Was that not the same show?
I probably would faint.
He's, oh.
You just see Lexar go, "Ooh,"
Well, that was another thing. I had
a big
there's a lot
stain
of-
coming around his pants.
Throw it.
for this Mall of
He's
America.
passed out.
This Mall of America show, they had an autograph session with Matt Cardona
Oh,
before
wow.
the show, and he couldn't be bothered to show up on the show. It was like,
Hey,
what the fuck? You gotta catch a flight there, buddy.
did you get a Matt Cardona photo up?
I did have him
He's
sign a pizza.
garbage. That's why.
I'm preemptive strike. Got my pizza cutter out.
Jonathan Jackson, you talking on a walkie-talkie there, pal?
We need to get some thoughts from Jonathan. Jonathan, are you there?
Jonathan Jackson!
Probably playing some more Saints Row. There he is.
Ah,
There he is.
yep.
I seen him streaming.
Everybody,
on
I'm here for the wrestling talk. Ah, what the fuck?
Oh,
Who are you?
shit.
What, how did
No,
you get here?
beat him down! Beat him down! Beat him down!
Crazy
Beat him
bitch.
down!
No, I'm not shutting shit out. No.
I
Put
mean,
the shit out.
fight
Put the shit out.
back! Fight back! Whoa! Lexar's loving it. Ah, damn, Lexar, we couldn't see Lexar's arm. Were you in Jackson's house?
May have.
Were you jacking it in Jackson's house?
Oh,
Poor
shit.
Jonathan
No.
Jackson. Hope
Man,
he's all right.
I think he kind of deserves it, though.
Was that the elite that came in? I mean, what happened there?
Might be.
Yeah. Oh, Dexter Loomis. He was in Mrs. House.
Yeah,
last
he
night
was
as well.
in Mrs. House. That Dexter Loomis is creepy. Steven, any thoughts on the world of professional wrestling before we get to
Well, yeah, this week actually pretty cool compared to previous weeks. I guess this was a much more quieter week for wrestling news.
Mhm.
But I was following up on what you were saying earlier. I mean, I don't think Punk's injured, and I don't know how long these other guys are going to be suspended. But like, really, it's put up our threat up time for Mr. Tony Khan to actually, like lay down the law and
Yeah.
kind of
guess-
like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who you are, your place in the card, what your titles are, and all of that. It's kind of like, any more of this nonsense, and you're gone. I mean,
Well, I'm gonna say history does not agree with you, because in WWE, nothing happened to Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart when they fought each other and he ripped part of his hair out. Nothing happened to
But-
Rougeau when he punched Dynamite Kid with brass knuckles.
but at least Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels, even after that, were still professional enough to continue to have matches.
Yeah, but maybe who says these guys weren't? They were suspended.
So,
Probably after being suspended, I guess Tony Khan will make the brawl for all week. Let them just fight at it after the fight backstage.
I say it's wrestling. Who gives a shit if they're fighting? But you can't have your vice presidents fighting. So strip them of the
yeah,
Presidents-
I agree with that too.
I think they should be stripped of the EVP title. And how can you have like three?
got the
anyways?
air guitar going.
Wow.
I had to take the room back. That bitch, I don't know how she got in here, but she was telling me to shut it off. And I'm like,
Yeah.
shut what off? What are you talking about?
That is the theme of tonight's show. Fuck the bitches.
Fuck the bitch.
Well,
Uh,
what's that audience?
That's what Inter tells me. I'm like pro bitch, but Inter is anti bitch.
What? No.
Damn.
No,
What the hell, Incher?
I'm not saying a word here. I'm staying out of it.
There you go. Don't get canceled.
I'm loving this shirt though on Jackson. The good old WB. We need eyes. You know what? It's been too long. We've gone too long without WV. I said we need to bring it back. 2023 is going to be the year of the WV.
Mhm.
Year of taking a shit.
We think, Incher. Bring it back. Make it stronger. What?
Here I was trying to plug Jonathan Jackson's stream channel, his Twitch channel earlier.
Why can't you?
And now he's wearing a WV shirt.
Yeah, it's making you proud. You're the man who made the WV famous.
Twitch, I don't do Twitch.
What was it? You're on YouTube or
Fuck the Twitch.
YouTube, wasn't it?
Fuck the
Yeah, I'm
bitch.
just
and
on
fuck the
YouTube.
Twitch.
I used to be on Twitch back in the day, a long before it was Twitch, but not anymore.
Dominoes.
Oh God, get that away.
God, Incher. All right, shall we get to this Raw report? Anything on your mind, Jonathan Jackson?
Other than getting my ass whipped, nah, not really. I mean, my dreams came true.
Yeah, you're here with us right now.
Yep, I'm here with y'all, and also the stuff in AEW was real. So, yeah, I'm happy.
I'm with Jackson though. Britt, mate, you got to talk about on the show. You capitalize on this. They capitalized and beyond on the Montreal screw job. They
Yep.
didn't back away. So shit, now it's not. They went full force with it, and we got the Mr. McMahon character out of it.
Mhm.
The greatest heels and one of the greatest heels of all time, probably the greatest non-wrestling heel of all time. So capitalize on this. You got people talking, run with it.
You don't know if people are going to sue though just yet. I mean, you
Well,
got
they probably sue anyway.
Yeah, it happened in his company, so I mean, he can still mention it. It's not like, oh, it's a dark period. We got to erase that from history. Everybody knows it happened. If that's the case, why don't they just sue Dave Meltzer and whoever else put it out in the dirt sheets?
Sue the Melt.
Like, just acknowledge it. Say, hey, Roman Reigns is the tribal chief.
Acknowledge me or
Just do that.
acknowledge the fight.
Just say it happened. Don't say, oh, and CM Punk choked the shit. No, you don't need to say that stuff.
Yeah.
Just say something backstage happened, and we're gonna get to the bottom of it. So in the meantime, here's Hangman Adam Page, and he just comes out dancing and shit.
Yeah, I mean, he was in the tournament.
I know he came out first. Wasn't he like in the first
The man
match?
who started all the bullshit.
He just came out laughing. He
The
should've.
stirrer of the pot of hate. He's
He
the
should-
guy, the mastermind behind it all.
I don't necessarily agree with started all of it. I think
I
that
do.
he definitely did the first promo, but it was already there to begin with. They
Yeah, in his
knew there was
mind.
bad
No,
blood.
it wasn't. It wasn't there. He started this bullshit.
Yep. And now look, the only one who still
something sparked him. To
Yeah,
do
his
that promo.
mind of madness. Him and Tauza were on Reddit.
Mind of
All this
madness.
bullshit.
Now let's be
All these
realistic.
conspiracy theories.
Do you not think something happened for him to go out there and cut up?
No, I don't think. I think he just dreamt up a bunch of bullshit.
Something
Yeah.
must have happened.
I think
don't
it's like
it's all
the
just
Bobby Fish thing. I don't
dreamt
think
up.
Punk just punched him or something. I think he's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna bring this bullshit up for no reason.
Well, okay. I know people are going to crucify me for bringing up this guy, but Teddy Hart, he said when he had his fight with Punk, he even stopped for a moment and tried to hold out his hand and said, let's just forget about all of this. This is silly. You're mad at me because a guy was doing backflips on a show. And then Punk just punched him whenever he was trying to hold out his hand and try to speak some reason. And he said that's how the fight got started. If you can believe what
He's
Teddy
a great guest on the show, but I'm not gonna really. That could have happened, but just because he said it, I'm not saying that. I wouldn't really put any trust in anything Teddy Hart would say.
Yeah,
I believe it. I mean, the fight did start. There's multiple witnesses too.
I'm not saying it didn't. There wasn't a fight. I'm not saying he just did there and said shake my hand and he just.
He said he was going to, try to talk some sense, and then as soon as he held out his hand, Punk punched him. Right.
he might have thought he was gonna slap him or something. I mean, you are just hearing one side of the story.
Yeah, I've never heard Punk speak about the Teddy Hart thing. There may have been some shooting, I'm just not recalling. I mean,
Yeah, I don't think Punk really did a lot of shooting.
yeah, it might have been brought up before. I don't know. I've never really heard him speak on that topic. So, Golgo 13 says he got an email that I was streaming Castlevania Symphony of the Night on Twitch. I was, but I was kind of just doing it for my buddy But if anybody showed up, I would, talk to him and stuff.
We did get some feedback about last week's show and saying that I screamed too loud.
You do?
Yeah.
I
think it was when you were being rude and trying to talk over me, and I had to put you in your place, like Tony Khan should have tried.
Or maybe that was Steven's wife. She was like, "You guys talk
could
too
be.
loud."
Maybe that's what it was referencing. Maybe it was Steven's wife who replied there, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm staying clear of that. I'm scared of that lady.
Maybe that's who just beat me up with that broom. What the hell?
Damn, she's gonna come and take us all out one by one.
She did take off running like after I got the broom out of her hand and she hit me with that chair. She just took off.
Damn.
Did they still bite you at any point during the skirmish?
Nah, no bites, unfortunately.
Is that
You ever
real?
been bit by a grown human being, Incher?
You asked me that last week. No, I've
Yeah,
never
but
been.
maybe something's changed in the last 7 days. I don't know.
And
No,
maybe you walked
not
across Ace
since
Steel.
not since the last week. No, nobody's been.
I want to see Ace. I would bring Ace Steel in as a character. I want to see this guy play up on him being like a. He could be like CM Punk's like Pitbull. He's like in the back. And when gets by him, he's starts like biting at him.
I know Punk would be very upset though if they fired Ace Steel, but I mean, how can you keep a guy around who bit another person?
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, if it happened, yeah.
if that happened, yeah, I don't see how you could keep somebody employed. But who knows? We'll see. Papacito's here. What's up, Papacito?
Hey everybody, how you guys doing?
Doing
Hey.
pretty good.
Yeah. What are you guys
Anything-
talking about? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say I read this article on MovieWeb yesterday of celebrities with age differences for couples, and they had some wrestlers on there, and they said they had Jerry the King Lawler and his old lady. They're like 39 years apart, right?
Hell yeah, that's the way to do it up, Jerry.
No, like the funny thing is, like Jerry Lawler, like I was figuring, like I'm gonna see him with like a 19-year-old or something. And then I
The
scrolled
bad
up to
thing
the
is that was written when he was 49.
Oh man.
No, like you scroll the picture and the old lady doesn't look that different from him. So he's like stealing their youth. He's like a vampire or something.
Oh man.
Fucking awesome.
I just. Well,
I was
what's the
laughing
name
my ass
for
off
that?
because there's no way they look 39 years apart. There's
He's
no
an
way.
incubus. Incubus.
She doesn't have any like teenage daughters or anything, does she?
I don't know. Maybe they're 39 days apart and they got mixed up or something. But there's no way. Besides, Jonathan Jackson, that's a good shirt right there, bro.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
I love
Thank
it.
you. It was designed by a bearded incher.
I do not. I do not approve of the WV shirt.
Why you don't approve of your own home state?
No, you're the one who designed this shirt.
I did not design this shirt. That was a lie.
Who designed it?
The bearded incher.
Bearded incher, dude.
Oh, man.
Nothing against bearded incher, but if I designed it, it would probably be better. But it's a good job.
That's a funny ass shirt.
See, incher, you gotta learn to love it.
I know.
I like how it's right in the middle of a white shirt, so you see the stadium bigger.
See, Papacito loves it. Your fellow Domino's enthusiast. You see, incher? You see why you're on the wrong side?
Hey, I give credit where credit's due.
Hey, I still own mine though. I didn't sell it, so just saying.
Well, it looks like it's dripping down. I didn't see the bottom of it until Jonathan moved.
All right, Papacito. We don't need to.
I love it. Yeah! 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 Dripping all over in your head.
Hey, when something's
Yes, sir.
over, it's over with me, bro. I love it. That's a good shirt.
Yeah. I gotta add it to the shop.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, have you
Now
guys
you're
seen,
stealing his design.
Money well spent.
I was seeing Conrad. He's like copywriting and trademarking stuff.
Oh, really?
He just filed for another one this morning because I got like a phone alert. Oh, he's trademarked Starcast, Star World, something like that.
Oh, really?
He's gonna do that shit, bro. He's gonna start another promotion with Jarrett. I'm like 99% sure.
Probably will. He probably will.
Or maybe
He's-
a theme
you know-
park.
I seen him
should
doing
be,
the.
that should be a trip for in your head. We all get together and go to Conrad's new show. That'd
I
be
seen
awesome.
him. He was doing a new podcast with Ric Flair talking about CM Punk and stuff, and Ric Flair was down with it. He was like, I like that. He says what's on his mind, and so Flair's all about it. He said it was like a Harley race move. Is what he said. Harley race move.
Hell yeah.
I think it could happen. He's got enough money. I mean, he saved from not giving Mongo anything, so he's got money there. He's got money from all of the other podcasts. I mean, the whole gimmick is saved with Conrad, so maybe he saved up enough money to start his own promotion. Maybe he's good enough to be a money mark. You know, 'cause that's all you need for a wrestling.
Well, he had a
company.
lot of money before starting a lot of. I think that's how he kind of started his podcast.
Yeah, that's how he became a
because
money mark.
He started paying everybody to just do shows with him. So he was like one of the first ones.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's pretty apparent if you watch any of his content. I mean, he personality role wise, he's kind of a wet blanket. I mean, sorry, but he is. I don't think it depends on everybody that he brings in to put on the show. So
Yeah. I could see him doing it though. I mean, he can't be any worse than Billy Corgan. Remember Billy Corgan in TNA? Oh my God, that was some rough TV, bro.
Well, Billy Corgan, he's NWA Power. Yeah, and he can't use any of their old footage.
That's because he saw that TNA footage and he was like, I can't do this. Forget it. He knew when to bow out.
Yeah. Well, I think he was pushed out, wasn't he? He was like pushed out from the deal. I think there was like some issue where he was about to buy it, and somehow he got like tossed out of the deal.
He got outbid. Once Anthem bought it, they were like, "Yeah,
I would buy that.
Where's Alexa? I gotta see his reaction to this.
Although that's gotta be
Hey, looks like he's asleep."
That's what I mean. Alex just like you, don't you think, Lexar?
He's trying to get through Raw.
You need to add like some text to the bottom of it. Put Lexar on the bottom. I think. Couldn't that make it a little bit?
What is
better?
the virtual reality say when you get a big?
Oh yeah.
That could have been the time when he passed out when Chelsea Green flashed her tatas. He was just like,
I see Chelsea Green in person. That's a damn good looking woman. I don't know how that mutant Matt Corgan, what's his name, man?
Zack Ryder.
Matt
His name is Zack Ryder.
Matt Cardona.
Oh,
I want to say he's a mutant.
I mean, he's a pretty jacked dude.
Yeah, I'd
I
say.
didn't say he's
Jamal,
not
that
that,
human
but
growth
his face
hormone,
is of a
yeah.
mutant. Like he looks like a troll or something. Like his face
Yeah,
is funny.
troll. Are you wanting to put like a dot over his face, like Vince McMahon with Christian? Just like always have a dot over Matt Cardona's face.
My highlight for him was when remember when I think it was Kane that pushed him off the stage.
Yeah,
in the wheelchair.
That's his best. That's the best thing he's ever done. That's the
exactly.
best thing.
The best.
That and get Chelsea because goddamn, look, Chelsea is. Well, buddy, I don't know how he. Yeah, buddy. Oh, you know who's really beautiful too, but they treat her like garbage is Asuka. They got that thing on her face that looks like somebody finished on her. That looks terrible, bro. I've seen her on YouTube.
I don't
She's a
know what he
beautiful
means
girl.
by that. I don't know what he means by that.
Somebody finished on
Finish
it.
the sentence.
What does that mean? Yeah. What does
Vince
that
knows
mean?
what it means.
Yeah,
She's
Lexar
got a
knows
lot of
what that.
She's got a lot of apostrophe in her face. No semicolons there. I mean, I feel bad for that girl, bro. Like, and they tell her to go out there like that. Yeah, go out there. You look great. No, you don't, bro. No, you don't. You're supposed to be a badass, right? Like, I don't see anything badass about a girl that you know. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't even want to say it because I feel bad for her.
Yeah.
But she is pretty. She's very pretty because she does the YouTube stuff without any of that stupid makeup on, and she has like this cute little accent to her. And she's like, yeah, I might be looking at her. You know what I mean?
I've watched a few of her videos before. She's always like she goes to arcades and stuff. That's pretty cool. One of them she was like playing Iron Maiden pinball, and I thought, oh, that's
Bearded Intro wants to know why Goosey's naked.
the way we like him here.
Exactly. Yeah.
Take those.
I say,
clothes
why
off,
isn't
Lucy.
everyone naked?
Yeah, it's getting naked. Lexar, take your shirt off.
I would be if I wasn't wearing this shirt.
There you
Let
go.
the pigeons
And
loose.
Bearded Intro loves the shirt, by the way. He says it's fantastic. He loves the WV shirt.
Oh, man,
And
that's
you
a good
should be
shirt.
proud of that. You shouldn't be embarrassed. You should be prideful. He is wearing that shirt because of you.
Yeah, you inspire me, didn't you? This is the reason.
Whatever.
Say I wanted to be like you. I said, hey, I
Don't,
always try to
Jonathan
scream.
Jackson, don't piss down my back and tell me it's raining. That's
What if I-
exactly what you're doing right
What if
now.
I
Throw
tell you
my,
it's
my
WV?
acid telling me I'm doing the WV.
What? What in the world are you even speaking English right now? What is that?
Don't throw me in a puddle of mud. Tell me I should.
They did you the Oscar intro.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. All right, Papacito. Yeah.
Good man, Papacito.
Hey, man, I gotta get back in there, but I want to leave you with this. This is like my highlight or whatever. My throwback was last week. Jackie Jones said to Lexar, "Hey, are you buying magazines to jack off to?" Now I laughed at that. I literally had to restart the episode and listen to it all over again. I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
Good man.
Rookie
Good
of
man.
the year coming up.
Peace.
See you later. Take it easy.
All right, now it is time. I should get this. I should have got this ready instead of just sitting here like a dumbass.
Here we go.
Because we are coming to the time intro that we've all been waiting for. Well, I slowly scroll up and try to find this in my messages, and now I found it.
The uninterrupted Robert.
Right, because hopefully we get this right on the first try this time, not 17 tries.
Stephen probably would have finished with the Raw report if he would have had it right the last time.
You know what? Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Okay.
Oh,
What's he got? Don't go.
oh, he's trying to show it.
I can't do it then.
All right, here we go. Let me know if you can hear this.
Yep. Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2 hour wait, let's get to the Raw
I
report.
know, fucking hit Boom, Raw report. Thank you.
Raw report.
Back.
Raw
Report.
Johnny
report.
J. Collaboration. Two of the great Headyverse members, Mike Bessler and Jonathan Doctor, made that a possibility.
Mike B. He was in the chat earlier. He's probably still there.
I don't know. Maybe his wife might have yelled at him. All right. It is time once again. Do it up, Stevie.
All right. When you get an entrance video like that, you got a lot to live up to. So Monday Night Raw comes from Portland, Oregon this week. And we begin with Seth freaking Rollins in his best purple outfit.
I did like his purple outfit.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Mhm.
Yeah. You notice I don't think he was wearing a shirt. I think he was just wearing so he comes out and
It's my Seth Rollins fans.
The fans in Portland are singing his theme song. I guess he's going to be,
I don't know how it goes.
everybody's going to be doing that everywhere they go because he's so over with the crowds.
Mm-hmm. Apparently they're doing it a lot during Cardiff because they put over the Cardiff crowd for doing it pretty loud. So I didn't see the whole show. So. I saw all of Raw. I didn't see the Clash at the Castle.
Bitch. Oh, that was a good show.
So he wants to move on, and he wants to move on from Matt Riddle. I guess he's now he wants to take on. He wants a title belt. He wants a title. Wants some gold, and but you know, and I actually, in reality, I am kind of like in agreement with him. Like he beat up Matt Riddle pretty darn good, and
Yeah.
I think he really should be considered for a rematch against Roman Reigns. But I guess they're not finished with the storyline yet because Matt Riddle comes out and all he says is, bro. He drops the mic, charges the ring, gets in the ring, and gets into a fight with Seth Rollins. But it's a quick brawl because Rollins bails and leaves Riddle in the ring. But then before Riddle can do anything or say anything, Judgment Day comes out. Now, I don't know what you guys are gonna say about this, and the fact that they were all over this show from start to finish, but I'm not all that excited about either Matt Riddle or the Judgment Day.
Really?
Well, I think everyone who's ever watched your show knows how I feel about Matt Riddle.
I like the Judgment Day crew. All right, I think they're making them better with the adjustments.
I like Rhea Ripley.
I think she's definitely better.
Yeah.
I think Finn Balor, he's seeming a little bit better, and Damian Priest not quite there yet, but
I don't even
like him.
Balor up there. I just see Damian Priest being the top one, like the leader.
Mm-hmm. I like Rhea being kind of the leader of the group. I think that's different. I kind of like that.
Well,
but they got to get rid of the dead weight Dominic. That should be his name, dead weight Dominic. Dead Dick Dominic.
Well, it seems more to me Rhea Ripley's mesmerizing her.
He's not rising to the occasion? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying Rhea Ripley's mesmerizing Dominic.
Oh.
Dominic sucks. Fuck Dominic Mysterio. Look, Lexar, that's what he does when Dominic comes out.
You fall asleep during Dominic's match? I kind of like seeing him get beat down by Edge. That was kind of weird and bizarre.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry.
I'd like to see him get beat down. That sounds promising.
Yeah.
So they're on a recruiting mission. Damian Priest and Finn Balor are trying to recruit Riddle. I think they even bring up the fact that they were, was it Priest and Riddle were in NXT. So they're trying to recruit him, but Riddle says no. Balor makes a reference to certain lax laws in Portland, and that Riddle's brain may be a bit cloudy.
You're probably a bit cloudy because you're smoking a lot of pot, eh?
Is that something that they got rid of now that Vince is gone? Everyone can just smoke weed. No more testing for the pot.
Triple H is like, you need to smoke that shit to escape reality.
I think he's straight.
I am reality. So go ahead and smoke.
He's probably not like an old fuddy-duddy who's like super anti-pot.
I don't think he cares because, I mean, the group that he ran with, I mean,
but he never did anything from what
he never did anything. But
never did anything, right? Just the growth hormones. That's it. Yeah.
Big forehead grows.
That's all.
No, he's natty. He's a natural. He's natural.
Yeah, say that to his heart. All right.
Yeah.
Which leads into our opening match, Matt Riddle versus Finn Balor, which actually, you'll notice that all these matches got time. A lot of commercial breaks in between these matches. Some got
I don't think that's a positive. I'm going to be right there. And I didn't watch the show, but I don't think having every match on the show very long over multiple segments is a positive.
Well, this was a lot of commercial breaks, but Matt Riddle and Finn Balor had a good knockdown, drag out fight. A lot of the usual moves.
I'm gonna take this pot head to the limit.
Did you say you want to give me head?
Oh my god.
Hot head.
Oh,
I'm trying to do a Finn Balor accent.
Oh.
I'm not doing very good. I know it's terrible, isn't it, Lexar? Oh, poor Lexar. Oh, come on, Lexar.
No, man, you're putting him to sleep.
Oh no.
We're
trying,
you
Lexar.
gotta remember,
Trying.
Lexar. You know, Lexar's uncle is got to get up early in 3 weeks. So
So
What's your uncle's name?
What you talking about,
You got
Chad?
an uncle?
3 weeks.
You ever catch your uncle with Riddle when they're both got like red, glassy eyed, and a bunch of smoke?
No,
coming
but I
out of them?
noticed that Riddle
Your
had
uncle, what?
Riddle painted his finger and toenails.
whoa,
I don't know what to
Yeah, I've
put with
noticed that before. I say that boy ain't right. He's painting
gotta
his
take him,
fingernails,
gotta hitch him on to
toenails.
the back of the tractor trailer and drive him up the hill.
Doggies.
Show them long hairs ain't wanted around these parts. Get himself back to San Francisco.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
What? You're the one who's brought up.
Well, I was trying to play off of what Lexar was saying. I'm trying.
I was just quoting your actual.
I'm selling Lexar's his thought here. I'm selling Lexar's thought.
Dude, does he look like any? Like if you were quoting his thoughts, it would just be.
Oh, come on now. That's very insulting to Lexar. Lexar, you ought to storm into his room and beat his fucking ass.
I should.
And bite him.
Bite him and rip
Bite him now.
Lazy bitch ain't doing shit.
I thought Lexar's thoughts would be
You want
more,
those choppers
mm,
latching
big
into you?
choppers,
Look
doesn't
at that. Look
Oh,
at that. He's
Jesus.
he's a mad
Dangerous.
dog.
He's like Chatterer from
Lexar the
Hellraiser.
Biter.
Raw report.
So
I should
Matt
start
Riddle
making-
hits his a lot of his finishing, a lot of his moves, the floating bro, the bro to sleep. At one
The
point,
floating
Damian Priest
bro.
tries to interfere in the match, and out of nowhere comes Rey Mysterio, who goes after Damian Priest, and I think he chases him right into the crowd, and then they disappear. And then the purple one himself, no, not Prince, but Seth Rollins returns,
Erection.
and Riddle, being the dumb baby face that he is, gets immediately
God, he's
distracted,
dumb.
and allowing Balor to hit the 1916 or the 1619 or whatever that is.
It's the 1916.
And then the coup de grace. I think was the announcers were calling it coup de grace, but
Yeah, they've done that forever.
They need
Always-
Vince
they
yelling
always
at him.
mispronounce it.
but it's the coup
Vince
de
will get
grace.
him in shape.
This and
I believe you can rewind and go back about 5 years ago when I was bringing attention to this.
Vince he just start on his tirade. Like, you called it the wrong spot. You are, you fucking jackass. I bet your mother's sorry she ever had you.
He probably was yelling, "Call it the coup de grace."
Your GPS score is so pathetic that you couldn't even be an announcer for WWE. I fucking hate
GPS.
you. Why do I pay you, you piece of shit? If only your mother would have aborted you. I fucking hate you. He just berates him for fucking hours.
Yeah, imagine how relieved Michael Cole really is right now, just because he's not hearing that every day.
But the one man that they've kept, no matter who's running the show, Michael P.S. Hayes, greatest mind in the biz.
He starts it. Michael Cole, the better part of you ran down your mother's butt crack. You're such a pathetic piece of shit.
Oh,
He just runs on Michael Cole for forever. And he's just like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Raw report.
So Finn Balor takes a powder, and Seth Rollins is in the ring by himself with Riddle, and once again, Seth Rollins hits the curb stomp. Curb stomp.
Are they allowed to say
Riddle.
that one? That was a banned word. Curb stomp.
And like once again, Matt Riddle is left laying in the ring. I mean, I don't care about this man. He gets beat up
I
every
agree.
damn
Fuck
week, you know.
Fuck
Mhm.
that.
But I have a feeling they're building to an Extreme Rules match because they just won't let this one go. So
Matt Riddle's a guy I see, and it's not even that I want to see him get beat down. I literally do not want to see him. He's a guy that I just see and like, I don't want to watch this.
so generic interview girl Sarah interviews Damage
He's a
Control.
good one.
I like that generic interview girl.
So
How much would it take to buy her off? Couple mil.
So I guess
have a
we're
couple
getting
mil.
a rematch for the women's tag team titles.
Yeah.
Her girls Io and Dakota are taking on Aaliyah and Raquel.
Yes.
And next we get we get serious Dominic Mysterio promo with
He did a lot of this, Jack. He did a lot of it. You can tell somebody coached him to snarl because he was just
Like honestly, like not even being like having shtick. That guy fucking sucks. Even
I hate
just
you,
see the
Edge.
guy, and you're like, you can't be serious. Like you think this is like a tough dude?
Edge, you're a son of a bitch.
Oh my god.
Now
This would be a great angle if
I'm getting with
someone wasn't so
Rhea.
pathetic.
Rhea's got pussy for days.
Wow.
Fuck you, Edge. That's basically what the promo was.
Hey.
Oh, okay, so Dominic, he wants to be his own man.
Fuck yeah.
Dominic,
He got
is a
some of
man.
that stank on his hang low. He don't care about you no more, Ray. He's like,
When he
fuck
was
you,
cutting this
Dad.
promo, when he was
And
cut-
fuck you, Edge. I'm down with some Rhea Ripley. That's the storyline. I ain't
I
making
know.
this up.
I think I honestly think this is a good storyline. It's just they pick someone that's impossible to pull it off. She's doing great in her role, but you see that fucker, you're like, oh fuck.
Maybe he shouldn't have any lines. Just Rhea speaks for him.
They should have just got someone who's a good wrestler, who even looks decent, and just pretending that was Ray's kid. Just tell Dominic, look, we know you're Rey Mysterio's son.
You're
but
saying he should have a stunt kid? Is that what
yeah,
you're saying?
they should just tell him, like, dude, you're just not good enough. We're gonna get this guy over here. He's the new Ray. He's the new Dominic.
What's with it with Mysterio's kids? They're just horny. His daughter was all getting with Murphy, and now
Yeah, for Australia,
yeah.
who are
They're
dating
all
in
not the
real life.
Aussies, are they?
like
Yeah,
to
I didn't
do
think about that,
the
dude.
old
You're
whoopa
right.
whoopa whoopa intro. I know.
For what's
You weren't watching. They Aaliyah got with
Buddy Murphy?
Buddy Murphy, and
This is
now
realistic. Young people like to have the sex.
What?
What's so random is that Buddy Murphy and Rhea Ripley are actually dating in real life.
Really? Maybe maybe they're horny for Mysterio.
Yep, trying to keep it in the
They
group
like
there.
I know
the
Alexa
race.
Bliss,
Yeah,
she
they
got
like
all
the
jealous.
full,
She got all jelly when that storyline came in. She's like,
Yeah.
"How dare they put him in a match with, put him in an angle like that?"
But they weren't dating at the time.
I know. She was all jelly.
She's like, I'm gonna get him now.
Revenge is a dish.
Buddy.
I'm little Miss Bliss. I'll go get with Bray.
What? Oh,
Best move of my career. This is kayfabe stuff. Kayfabe.
Who's kayfabe?
Fucking Mark here on the show. Jesus Christ. Let's get back to that Robert.
I think she debuted on NXT.
Had they ever had a wrestler named Kayfabe?
That would be a good name.
I probably did. Maybe a enhancement person.
Boy, that sounds like a 2006 TNA talent.
I'm all about it. All right, Raw report. Enough
So,
intro
Dominic-
bullshit.
Yep. So Dominic says Edge got what he deserved, and they show him getting kicked in the groin again, and
Damn.
the nuts.
I love their nut kicks.
Dominic says to his father, Rey Mysterio, for such a tiny man, you cast a large shadow.
For such a tiny man, you cast
Yeah.
such a
Did he at least get some bass in his voice?
No.
big
Damn.
shadow.
Such a tiny man, you should cast a large shadow.
I sounded
James Earl Jones.
I sounded like this before I got with Rhea, and now I sound like this.
He's
Vince
voice for a
McMahon?
little boy.
No, I'm a
Dominic-
bird.
What's up with Lexar?
Lexar
He's
Sleep.
getting killed.
Looks like he could be getting blowed right now.
I think
or
you just
something. It's like, oh.
He just finished on Oscar's face. Oh wait.
Oh, come on now.
We're gonna hear plastic bag ruffling.
We're probably seeing a dark side of who fell asleep before Steven.
Do you make your girlfriend put a plastic bag in her mouth before she blows?
Jesus.
What? What the
Just dies. We're gonna suffocate.
He's just so used
Suffocation.
to it.
No breathing.
Wait a minute, that don't feel good. Hold on, let me get the plastic bag.
Oh, boy.
So Dominic, let's get back to this. Dominic says he's no longer Rey Mysterio's baby boy.
I think Lexar wants to GoFundMe or something. He's looking like he needs help. He's like on life support right now.
Looks like he's got paralysis.
Yeah, it's like
just getting
he's
back.
giving me a GoFundMe.
Maybe he caught Goosey's COVID.
Oh, maybe.
Oh man.
Goosey, you didn't give him COVID, did you?
Well, what? That's none of your business.
All right, everybody shut the hell up. Let's get to the Raw report.
You're the one bitching, boy.
Okay, Dominic says he's no longer Ray's baby boy. He says he's a man. And you know what popped into my head when he said that?
Lies.
Oh,
William Regal's old team.
yes.
He's a man.
He's a man. Yes, a man. He's a real man's man. Okay, Dominic, get off TV.
Fucking Dominic.
Next up is the other young kid, the now renamed or the now re-renamed Austin Theory. Announces
This was good,
that-
Jack. This was good.
You were
You should
loving
be
it?
sorry you missed it. You should be sorry you missed
So
it,
far, I'm
pal.
glad I missed it. I don't want to see Riddle, and I fucking definitely don't want to see Dominic Mysterio.
All right, you're about to eat your words, pal. Go ahead, Steven. Go ahead.
So Austin Theory announces that Johnny Gargano will wrestle, and I guess Austin Theory presents Gargano's opponent, which is going to be Chad Gable. So it'll be those two coming up. Now this next match, I begin to wonder, why did they even put the titles on Raquel and Aaliyah in the first place?
I wondered that when I turned into Raw last week and saw him with the belt.
I thought Steven was going into something else. I apologize. That wasn't the part that you were sorry you missed. I'm sorry.
Oh
Go
shit!
ahead.
I missed Raquel and
Yeah, I didn't know that's what he was going into.
and Gina or whoever the fuck they are.
You missed what you skipped out on last week.
What made me turn off the show?
Yeah.
So next we get the women's tag team title match, the newly minted champions, Aaliyah and Raquel defending against Dakota Kai and Io Sky. Now keep in mind, these girls have only held the belt for like 2 weeks.
2 weeks too long.
And it seems that way because they had the Damage Control girls beat them.
Good.
New champs.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So after 2 weeks, I mean, which makes me wonder, like, why didn't they just put them in the tournament in the first place and have them beat everybody, which instead of losing.
I like the way they got their logo too. I think that's pretty cool. It's like Damage Control, but they spell it like your keyboard. So it's like
yeah.
the CRTL.
Yeah.
think that's
Well, it would make
or
better sense. I thought it was
CNT.
gonna be saved
yeah.
till Extreme Rules. Then there'll be a better time to change the belts if it was an interference.
We
CTRL.
should call
There
him
we go.
Control F5 because it's a total your refresh.
Refreshing.
Yeah. All the kids
We
love
raised-
Control F5.
So
On their iPhones.
so the girls celebrate in the ring. They win the belts.
Hell yeah! Beat
Yeah.
those
Yeah.
fucking jobbing bitches.
Boom!
Fucking losers.
I really think they need to. Yeah, this is one tag team that could break up and have Raquel just basically go on and be a single star.
What about isn't the other one your hometown girl?
Unfortunately, I think Aaliyah should just be like an enhancement talent.
I think she should just come out, smile, and bend over,
Oh, jeez.
get out of the ring. Goes the break. It's like, we'll be
Isn't
right
that
back.
what,
Jack,
What?
Well,
women's
what,
live. Women's live.
Yeah,
people
you
in-
gotta
in
get. I'm
Impact
just saying
Wrestling
that would be the best use of her.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I wonder if they would do a storyline with Raquel and her now dating boyfriend Braun Strowman. If they would do something with that.
Yeah. She's like, I'm getting these hands. Yeah, he's running the train on this. Yeah.
controlling my narrative.
You think he'll ever mention? Does he mention that in his promos that he's controlling any narratives?
No. Have they had him do a promo yet?
I
He was
didn't
on
watch
SmackDown.
SmackDown. So.
Did he trip again this week?
No. He just came out and beat up on some people.
I'll
Which
admit he
division
was
it?
really over. He really got over last week.
Like, he just beats up an entire division every week.
Yeah, it beats up 8 guys. Like, we'll just bury everybody every week.
He beat up the bloodline on Friday.
Yeah. No, yeah, he didn't beat up the bloodline, did he?
Oh, he beat up the bloodline. Joking.
Beat up your ass.
Whoa.
What do you think about that?
Braun Strowman.
Hundreds of dollars.
Or do you think you can beat him up too?
Braun Strowman's calling me out.
That's
Is
what
that
I
what you're
heard.
saying?
That's
He
what
wants you
Dave told me.
He wants you to beat him off.
He's got like what Goosey? What? The fuck did Goosey say?
He wants you to beat him off. Oh, sorry, I mean,
The
What?
fuck? What the hell? What?
Why? That would be a compliment, wouldn't it?
he just cut to the
Would-
back.
It would probably. It's more flattering if he'd want you to.
Raw report. Go back to the Raw report.
He just
Raw
cut to the camera and
report.
Incher's arms are tired.
He saw those guns. I think he's probably got good grip strength.
That's the reason why he screams Braun in the beginning.
Which would you if Braun came up to you, would you rather him he's like, I want to beat your ass or I want you to jack me off? I mean,
In all seriousness, I'd
Yeah.
rather he beat my ass. It's like him wanting a handy is going to be kind of awkward. I mean, you know what I really want you to do, Incher. Like, oh, what? It's like, yeah, I'm not exactly down with that. Well, this is awkward.
Raw report.
Okay, it's time. It's time for Rey Mysterio to try and talk some sense into his son.
Didn't this just happen? What is this?
Yeah,
Oh
on
my
the
God,
whole-
more dominant.
They were all
Mysterio.
over the
They
show.
did it a few times, yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, they were just all over this
I
show.
thought interested. I sad I missed this show.
Shut your hole! It's coming,
Ecstatic I
bitch.
missed this shit.
Coming! It's
Fuck
coming,
this show.
bitch! Shut your
Coming
hole!
like Braun.
Shut up, Jonathan Jackson.
Dominic, so what did Ray say to his little fucking pathetic son?
Oh, he just says that he's trying to persuade Dominic, saying, "You don't need to go through this match against Edge. You know, I can make things right for the family."
He already picked Edge over his own son.
Well, Well, Edge is like a brother to him. He's like an uncle to me.
Lance, it's one day out of the blue. They never fucking together.
That was really out of the blue, just strange. Like
Edge is like his brother. This is his fucking son.
mm-hmm. I'm with you, Dominique. If my dad was doing that, I'd be like, fuck you, Dad.
Yeah, if you enter, you're like, oh yeah, we're in the big Parcheesi tournament, and your dad's like, yeah, but I picked, fucking Highlander 2 as my partner.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be happy.
You kind of do the Mysterio a lot, though. You come on here and you're like, we're audio soulmates. But as soon as somebody comes on, they take the opposite side. You're like, I'm with this guy.
No,
he's like family to me.
I am now you're just lying. Those are just straight up lies. But I am on the side of honesty as far as opinions go. I'm not gonna lie and say I believe something that's bullshit.
He's whatever. You're like, yeah, Jason Minton, you're my young boy.
Well, he is my young boy.
I fucking love you, Minton. Make some more shirts making fun of Incher. Oh my God.
They are shirts that are praising Incher. That shirt is in praise of you.
Yeah.
That shirt is Incher memorabilia. It's an honor of you. It commemorates one of the greatest, moments.
The best moment like this is when
show.
I gave you the exact same advice as a guy who calls himself Dr. Myers and he wears like a Michael Myers mask.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You remember when it happened. And then I gave you the exact same information that he did. And you're like, that was Dr. Myers he really like put it in.
What in the fuck are you talking about?
There was a guy who wore a mask and called himself Dr. Myers or something, and he was an indie wrestler. And you were like, he really gave me some.
When was this?
It's been a while, but I remember it happened.
Where was this?
I think it was like MySpace days even, but you're like, that Dr. Myers, he's a genius. And Incher's
this sounds like it was a joke for one.
No.
It sounds like an actual conversation.
100%. I was like, I just gave him the same fucking advice this motherfucker did, but he's siding with the idiot who wears a fucking Michael Myers mask and wrestles on the indie scene. That's who he's siding with, and he didn't even register. I gave him the same.
Is this another memory that just like kind of you just dreamt up?
It's there's audio proof of it. You're like
what is it? It was in reference to. This does not.
It's been a while ago, but it was something where that you were upset about something, and then Dr. Myers came and saved you.
Was he an actual doctor?
Dude, this is too fucking strange to even make up. I did not make this shit up. But no, he's not an actual doctor. He's an indie dude. He does like indie wrestling back in the day, and he had a Michael Myers mask. You remember. He's just acting like you don't. He's acting like he's like, oh, it's just crazy.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but
it happened, and you're like, you took Dr. Myers side.
I don't think I would ever seriously just say that statement. Dr. Myers is a genius. There's no way I said that in reality.
You did take his side, and like after I gave you like the exact same advice, you're like, that guy really put it in.
This sounds like a bit, like it was like a joke.
No. It's so strange. It's true. Sometimes truth is stranger than fiction. And this happens to be one of those cases. Right, Goosey?
Yeah.
Hey,
no one knows what you're talking about.
Because it was a thing that happened between me and you.
You just said it was on the show.
And you mentioned it on the show, but everybody don't remember things from 10 years ago. That wasn't like highlighted.
I'm just going to say, I don't think this ever happened.
It happened. 100%. I know a lot of the listeners, they agree with Jack and they say, Incher is kind of crazy. He makes stuff up. Until you really get to know me. And then you see something.
Then they don't think it. They know it. They're like, oh, yeah, he does.
It actually does happen. Spec Son agreed with me that night.
Yeah, when you changed it from happening the day he wasn't even there.
I've always maintained it was the same time.
No, we even found the audio.
Always
It was
maintained it was
Saturday.
the same day. You just
No.
keep saying that to make people think I'm crazy.
No, that's not true. We even went and found.
Lion Jack, Lion Jack,
Nope.
Lion Jack. That's
Yours
what they need to
are
call it.
one of the stories changed multiple times, and this mine is not. Raw report.
Yeah, you're interrupting him with this bullshit. We need to get back to Raw. Go consult Dr. Myers.
He's a genius on some
No.
information that no one knows what's going on.
Yeah, you're like this. It was something Myers or Mr. Loomis or something. I don't know, but he wore like a fucking Michael Myers mask. And I gave you the exact same fucking advice, and you're like, you know, that Dr. Loomis guy really put it in
What the
perspective.
hell are you talking about? What was the advice on what?
It's been a while. I can't remember every detail about the story, but
Well, that's kind of the main.
you were upset about something, and
I never get upset.
yes, you do. You were quitting the show the other day when AEW. If AEW,
No, I didn't. I said if AEW ended, there eventually there'd probably be no show because I don't watch any other wrestling.
If I had $1 every time you said you're quitting the show, I'd be a rich man.
Yeah, that's true. I do think about that a lot. Not a long time since AEW started because that reinvigorated my wrestling fandom. But in all honesty, this is not a bit. It is the Headyverse that kept me doing the show when I wasn't watching wrestling at all.
Hell yeah.
Everybody.
Raw report.
Raw report.
So anyway, Rhea says Poppy knows best and takes Dominic away from his father. Let's get on to Johnny Wrestling's return to WWE. And this was a good opponent for him, Chad Gable. This was one damn good match. I would give a huge thumbs up for it.
I think they worked well with each other. They definitely they could probably do.
Chad Gable has to have some victories at some point.
Yeah.
For like his matches that they might be technically good matches, but if anyone's going to care about him, he can't be destroyed with 7 other guys against Braun Strowman 1 week, and then the next week you're supposed to care about his match.
Anyway, we get some nice kicks and sentons and suplexes and clotheslines and slingshot spears and
don't forget the Bronco Buster.
DDTs, German suplexes. This was great wrestling. You know, if you want wrestling, this is a great wrestling. The Gargano escape, you know, like, and of course, but yeah, right. Gable, of course, he lost the match. But Johnny Gargano was not a dumb baby face. When Otis tried to interfere in the match, Johnny just kicked him. Anyway, he won the match. So that was a good, and again, another nice long match.
I don't want to be a dick. I didn't see the show, but I don't think a long match between those two guys is a positive. When last week Chad Gable was destroyed along with 7 other people, and then the next week he has like a long competitive match over multiple segments, and that's supposed to be a great win for Johnny Gargano. I think you have to, for that to be a good win, the guy has to be more than like a job dude.
Now, this next segment was I usually do not like talking, but this was one hell of a promo that Kevin Owens cut. Austin Theory.
You don't like any promos? You don't just want it just all wrestling that no one ever talks?
All promos, no
Fight
talk.
forever.
How do you like us? Like, but we did have an audio.
Fight a lot.
So Austin Theory's cutting this is I guess the Portland crowd is doing the Watt chant on Austin Theory, but and it's interrupted by Kevin Owens, and this was like Kevin Owens cut a damn good promo.
He's always a good promo guy.
Yeah, this was really good. You know, So he did call him a delusional jackass. But
Mhm.
said I mean what was it? Theory won the US title, and the Money in the Bank, despite not being
Yeah. Are you on the Kevin Steen promo? Is that what you're talking about?
What are you fucking
Yeah.
smart Mark over here?
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah. This is
Kevin
the thing that I'm saying. You will regret that you missed it, because Kevin Steen came out and cut a really good promo on Austin Theory. That's what you're talking about, right, Steven?
I like Kevin Owens. He hasn't been Kevin Steen in like 12 years.
Oh well, Kevin Owens. Yeah.
Kevin Owens.
Sorry.
Coronet here.
Called him by his old name.
Yeah, that's Kevin. That's Cornette. Always calls him Kevin Steen. But yeah, I mean, like, Owens gets in the ring. Says that he and Theory are complete opposites.
Opposites.
And then he goes on and he talks about how many guys in the last 2 decades have come to the WWE, just like Austin Theory, young guys who just fizzled out and went nowhere. Hundreds, And then he makes a reference to Johnny Gargano come in and reach their levels, and like how many guys like Kevin Owens and Johnny Gargano come to the WWE, and you can count on one hand the number of people like that. And Theory's a dime a dozen. Well, he and Gargano are 1 in a million. And the passion in Kevin Owens' voice when he cut this promo, it was incredible. He knew exactly how to hit the right points and how to emphasize it. This was a guy who knew how to cut a promo. Yeah.
He's actually one of my favorite guys when I watch the show regularly.
And then he gave Theory an anatomy lesson, saying
these are my nuts, bitch.
Oh man.
He said that he and Johnny Gargano are the heartbeat of the business, while people like Austin Theory are the appendix of the business. Completely expendable. I thought that was a good line.
Completely expendable. Although I didn't like how he said like Austin Theory's like a dime a dozen and stuff. And it's like, I think Austin probably works pretty hard to be in the shape that he's in. And
yeah, but what about Kevin Owens to be in his shape?
Yeah.
A lot of pizza, a lot of Domino's.
I'm more of a hardcore deathmatch king Matt Cardona pizza man.
Because if you walk down the street, you're going to see a lot of people that look like Kevin Owens. You ain't going to see a lot of people
that
look
is
like
true.
Austin Theory.
But can they cut a promo like him?
So I didn't agree with that part of the promo.
Well,
but the promo was good.
Did Ezekiel come out and kick his ass afterwards?
I don't know. But he had the Portland crowd in the palm of his hands, and of course, following the promo, they get into a fight.
It's like Intred Braun Strowman in the palm of his.
Oh, Zach.
Well, it's just a joke.
Yeah.
So they get into a brawl, and I don't know what Owens did, but he really busted up Austin Theory's nose, and you saw the blood trickling out.
He's making fun of him for it too. He was like, "Oh, you got a busted nose. That's more to that to come."
Was he snorting cocaine?
Oh, I don't know.
They
had a skirmish. So
whoa, just like
melee,
the media scrum.
A melee. So
should we start doing media scrums after In Your Head?
Maybe.
Invite all the dirt sheets.
Meltzer shows up.
They can ask us questions.
What did I
ever do, Dave? I don't know. You tell me, Jack.
You tell me. What? Fuck the Dave Meltzer.
Like, I'm calling the fucking elite on this motherfucker. you know what I mean, Brian?
Dave.
Fuck this guy.
We went in to talk to him, and he threw the first punch, and his buddy bit us. Put that out there on the Observer.
That's a pretty sad call. That's what happened.
And he pulled my hair.
He pulled my hair.
We were just going in there to be kind.
we only had no nice thoughts and just wanted to calmly discuss this like men.
It was just 6 of us walking in there very calmly. Raw report.
So next we get an open challenge from the Raw Women's Champion Bianca Belair. She wants to fight anybody, and who answers the challenge? Sonya Deville.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Jack, sorry, missed the show now. He's like, damn.
I like Sonja.
No, you don't.
I
You hate
do.
her.
I've always liked her.
You hate
What
her.
do you call her, Sanjay?
Yeah,
Why
you
not?
don't even know her name.
Sanjay
jackass.
Duttville.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
I like her.
Sanjay Duttville.
Look at him lying to the people. He hates
Oh, I've
her.
always Jackson has my back here. I've always liked her. I was
Where's
like,
your best of Sonya Deville? Where is it?
no, I always liked
don't
her.
even know her real
You
name.
you were the one who called her the fake MMA, but I always liked her.
Whatever.
I did.
You never liked her.
That's not true. I've always liked her. Her and Mandy, I thought were a really good team.
He's freaking lying. What are you, the leader of
No,
the
it's
Sonya
not.
Deville
Us go.
fan
Anyone
club?
who doesn't just dream up memories of Dr. Myers?
I did not dream that up. That happened. It was in our early days, but it happened. Go look for it, people. I
Yeah,
guarantee
go look.
it's there.
I'll look for where. You don't even know when or where.
It happened. I know that.
Just go look everywhere.
Patrick Howell, he's in the chat room. He says, I remember
Hey,
that from last night.
Patrick Cowrie says, I remember that incident with Michael with Dr. Myers. Holy shit.
No, he doesn't. See, you're lying already. He said, I remember that from last night.
Well, that's what I thought he meant. That what does he mean? He has to be
You're
more
playing
specific.
dumb. You're
He has to be more specific. I
don't
thought he
know
meant
what it means.
by that. I thought he meant, Dr.
I
Myers.
don't know what any of this means. I'm playing all innocent. Yeehaw. I was paying homage to Incher in that movie. I wasn't trying to be a dumb hillbilly. Woohoo! Yeah. Oh, yeah.
People didn't even know it was me.
They didn't.
We did interviews after. Some people thought the movie's real.
Real? What do you mean? Like they thought it was like,
No,
Thought
they
they were
thought it was a
watching
real
the
movie
news.
from 1970. No, not that new movie.
were they all like snorting coke or something? Like did they?
No,
not,
I mean people. There's even reviews out there who think it's actually a 1970 film.
Really? Well, I haven't seen it, so I haven't seen how convincing it could be that it was filmed in 1970, but I'm sure it's very good. Very good. Very good.
It's playing in Italy coming up, and South Africa, and then there's a few states ones I can't talk about yet, but it's playing in the states coming up. Raw report.
Raw
So-
report, G.
So Bianca and Sonya have a nice back and forth match. So Bianca hits the KOD, wins the match, but before she can, her celebration is cut by Bailey. Bailey comes out and she does the ding dong hello to
She does the ding dong.
Bianca.
Yeah, I was like, I want to see Bailey do
And
it.
now it's Lexar's ears perked up.
Yeah. Lexar's getting the plastic bag out.
Boy, here we go.
Oh boy.
So Bianca and Bailey, Bailey comes out and she's got back up and she's got Dakota Kai and Io Sky. The newly minted women's tag team champions are with her. And it looks like they're going to do a 3-on-1 attack on Bianca Belair when who should come as Bianca try that again. Who should come as Bianca's backup? None other than Alexa Bliss and Asuka. And so you have this brawl between all these women, and it basically ends with Bailey in the ring by herself with they got the other three baby faces. and I think it was just Bianca who just smacked Bailey, and then they just celebrated in the ring. Oh, guess who came off of the milk cartons this week, Jack?
Who's that?
Omos.
Oh
my.
my!
Oh man.
Yeah.
No, but fortunately for viewers of WWE Raw, guess what? Technical difficulties.
What?
Oh man. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, we did have a screen where it was just like the first time I ever seen it, where it said Raw and technical difficulties on it. Yeah,
Oh,
right before
man.
the Alma segment.
They got hacked.
Omos had this handicap match against these two jobbers, but unfortunately, we didn't get to see it.
There were 40 probably.
No,
Because
I
when they
seen it.
finally cleared it up.
They played it on mine. I seen the whole match.
Yeah,
Was it not cleared up on yours?
No, it like
Maybe it was edited out of Canada.
yeah. Well,
I seen the whole match. It ended right before the match started.
but maybe they just did the finish like. Well, it was a short match, but
He entered the ring and then it started. That's where it ended in my end when that happened.
and then the end, and then it went to the end where he just dropped them.
I think this is how mine looked. Like that. Oh, now it's flipping. Kind of like that.
And
that's
even
how
the
mine
cameras
looks.
didn't want to see him.
Yeah. Technical
Anyway, he beats these two guys. So Omos will probably be gone for another month or 6 weeks or 8 weeks. You probably won't see him.
Oh no.
This is one of the better technical difficulty signs.
What do you just have like a bunch of them saved on your phone?
No, this is from The Simpsons. I like that one.
Do you collect technical difficulties?
Yeah. No, it's just on my phone. I typed in
why?
Raw because I wanted to show the people, Jack. We're talking.
No, I
about
thought you had all these technical
I'm
difficulties.
trying to
Logo
help
saved.
the Raw report here.
I thought you just have a bunch of technical difficulty logos saved for some reason.
Well, no, I don't. No.
Andrew
It's-
collects the Liberty
You know-
Mutual Insurance
let,
jingle.
let me educate Jack here. Okay, there's this thing called Google.
Oh,
And if you want to
what
find
about
something,
Jeeves? Could I still ask
No,
that,
no,
man?
you can't ask Jeeves anymore, I don't think. But you get on Google and you punch in
Jeeves,
what
yeah.
you want to find. And
Is that how you get on the World Wide Web?
oh god, you're like trying to teach my parents to use a computer. Look at right here. We got one right now. Technical difficult.
I said testicle difficulties.
Uh-huh.
That means balls. I'm sorry, Patrick.
Difficulties.
All right. Raw report.
So a
I
very
think we can
emotional,
shut up for a minute.
Rey Mysterio is trying to convince
Fuck again.
yes.
Hey, fuck.
No, wait till the main event. A very emotional Rey Mysterio is trying to convince Edge backstage to, not to go through with this, but Edge won't have any of it, and he leaves poor Rey Mysterio in tears. Oh, very heartbreaking. Next we get generic interview guy Kevin Patrick. He's with Seth Rollins, and then he encounters Bobby Lashley, and Bobby Lashley says that Rollins, you're not the face of Monday Night Raw. And by the way, Lashley is the United States champion, and since we don't have a world champion on Monday Night Raw, we've got Bobby Lashley, who's they really made this belt more important, because after this confrontation between Seth Rollins and Bobby Lashley, later on they announced next week we're going to get these two fighting each other. So there's a new match. I don't think we've seen these two fight Rollins and Bobby Lashley. So that's something to look forward to for next week.
Big title match, Jack. Are you pumped?
Nope.
Nothing's going to bring him back to Monday Night Raws. Nothing.
Okay, next up we get a pre-tape. Did you know that Miz and Maurice's children are named Madison and Monroe? I think they've mentioned that before.
Who gives a fuck?
Well,
Oh man.
I was not aware that Miz's house is named Marmiz Manor. Marmiz
I
Manor.
don't know about you, Jack, but my life has changed. I'm gonna go out and help people now that I know the name of Maurice's kids.
You
Jeez.
should have just watched Miss and Mrs.
Ms. and Mrs. Lexar says he's all about it. Lexar wishes he was Dexter Loomis peeking through their windows. Next week, we're going to see Dexter Loomis, and Lexar is going to be right beside him.
Anyway, Miz is all paranoid. He's got gates, security guards. He's
I'll tell you what that Miz needs. He needs a can of this stuff. Right here. You get some of this scat. Huh?
What the hell, intro?
Get some of this.
You're into scat
You
now?
get some of this scat.
Is that why?
This can
All that
keep-
WV that leads to a scat.
Make
this
a whole
can
pile
keep
of
some Dexter Loomis away because
Intra's got a scat addiction.
you get the little machine that goes on
Playing
top of
with
this
all
thing.
that WV.
It sprays out some
Plays with
air.
all that mud.
It sprays out air, and then it will make
That
it
ain't
makes
air,
your
it's
cat
coming
go
out.
scat. Makes the cat go scat. So you can scare
What the
off
hell you
Dexter-
doing? You're playing with cat scat.
Scare off Dexter Loomis.
Get out of there, Intra. What the hell you doing in the litter box?
Pet
I can't help it, Mama. I love the cat scat.
scat.
Yeehaw. Intra's into cat scat. Man, you've really gone off the deep end now.
I'm saying you could set up because there's like a little thing that detects if
Yeah,
something's
the poop.
near and it shoots, not poop.
That's what scat
It
is.
shoots out air. This is just air.
Well, yeah, but that's the farts. But then the solids come out, and then that's the scat.
You want this can of scat? It'd be $50.
No, I do not want the can of scat.
Hey,
Intra's opened up a can of whoop scat.
$50. $50 on.
No,
an
I think
autograph.
we'll get kicked off the internet if you start selling scat.
We're selling some scat here, Jack. I think the fans really need this. If they want the can of scat, it's $50. I'll even autograph it for you.
I don't think you're
You
even
gotta super
allowed
chat
to get into scat stuff on like FetLife.
No, this one's pet safe. You can sell this. It's pet safe.
Jeez Louise. Man. Unscented scat. Doesn't that kind of ruin your fun? I thought part of the intrigue of the scat was the scent.
Who wants a can of scat?
Jeez Louise, man.
$50 super
It's
chat.
really going nuts. over
$50.
I'm the scat man.
there. Scat man intro.
You know these people. I know what the fans want.
They want scat.
They want a can of scat.
The WV scat. Playing with
Pop
his
it up, pop.
underwear. All right.
So anyway, it seems that WWE likes WWE home, that the homes of WWE superstars aren't very secure. I mean,
Don't
like,
tell them that now. Don't tell them that. I mean, we'll have all the people going to people's houses.
well, Steve Austin went to Brian Pillman's house. Fortunately, Brian had a gun.
I know, right?
Mhm.
Triple H went to Randy Orton's house, threw him through a window.
See, up in Canada, you can't own guns, can you? So what are you going
Oh,
to do,
they're-
Steven?
No,
Well, the prime minister barred the import of guns. So
Can you own a gun?
no,
No guns?
no
See?
guns.
See, Steven be shit up shit creek without a paddle. Can't be like, I'll shoot your ass.
So the long and short of it is that Maurice and Miz went off to some sort of premiere,
Oh.
leaving their kids at home with the camera crew and Dexter Loomis, who was
That's kind of
apparently
creepy.
in their house drawing pictures of them.
Are they
That's
trying to
some-
make
that's some-
Dexter Loomis scary again? Like,
That's
are
some
they trying-
wonderful parenting. Just leave their kids with strangers.
Yeah.
Here's the AI rendition of Incher playing with Scat.
Oh boy.
How's there,
What the
world?
What?
That is not. Oh, come on. I don't even know that person. Who is that?
Who's artificial? That's an AI rendition. They made it. I don't know.
Looks like the stripper's about to take a crap on Lexar's head.
Oh.
You ever get into Scat videos there, Lexar?
No,
Good. Stay away from that.
but I like to see scat videos featuring strippers, though. I like
You see the strippers pooping?
Are you intrigued?
I'm very intrigued.
You're a dirty boy.
Wow, report.
Ooh, wowzer. We never, Lexar, you never cease to amaze us here on the show. Never ceases to amaze us.
Raw report.
So let's get to this main event: Edge versus Dominic Mysterio.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. What was this?
That
on,
was
like, 8
exactly
segments?
that was my reaction as well, because this never ever should be the main event of a show.
Shouldn't even be an event.
Wasn't it strange, Joe, that Edge is like beating Rey Mysterio's kid, and he's like, "You asked for this, Dom. You asked for this," and he's like punching him in the head. And,
Dominate me, Edge, dominate me.
oh my gosh, that was weird.
I thought Incher said I'm gonna regret not seeing this. What was there? One good promo?
Well, yeah, that's about it.
And then like 15 segments with Dominic?
That's about it.
Good Lord.
You'd regret not seeing the Kevin Owens
Technical difficulties.
technical difficulty.
Doesn't sound like an award-winning program. So what ended here? How was this main event?
So basically, Edge beat the crap out of Dominic, and the only way Dominic could fight back, of course, was for Rhea Ripley to interfere behind the referee's back and hurt Edge's leg.
Help me,
Dominic was
baby.
just-
I'm helpless. I can't do nothing.
Right, exactly. Dominic couldn't do a damn thing.
Mhm.
What a loser. Fuck that loser.
He's pretty awesome. I like him. That he's just a loser.
Yeah.
I like the loser.
See, you are guilty of what you made up that I did. Earlier saying that I would just take the opposite, not stand by you. Now you're just lying and saying you love Dominic because you know I don't like him.
Jack.
You have become what you hate.
It hurts me deep down in my soul that you would think such a thing like that about me. I would never do such a thing.
It is the truth. Never.
Unless it comes down to Doc Gallows and his dangly, and he comes out, he's dangling. that belt, and I'm
Fucker.
like, oh yes, Jack.
Fuck Doc Gallows. Give me Dr. Myers, the genius.
The genius.
I swear to God that happened.
I want Dr. Loser.
I don't think I've ever called anyone a genius and like without being
not genius, but you agreed with him after I gave like the same advice. You're like, he really spoke some truth. This guy wears a
Sounds so
Dr.
stupid.
Myers mask on the indie scene.
It sounds awesome, honestly. It sounds like I was if this did happen,
It
if
was
it
back
wasn't
in
some-
Barbie Richard days. I
if
can.
it
I can
wasn't
say
something
that.
just made up, it sounds like something awesome that I probably made into like the fucking amazing bit.
It was back in Barbie Richard days. I can say that. It's been a while. It's been a while.
What was that? So like 20 years ago?
Barb wasn't that long ago, was it?
18 years ago, 17 years ago.
We've been doing the show that long.
Yeah.
What's the matter with us, Steven? What? We've been doing it that long?
Yeah, I've wasted
Yeah, you have,
my whole
actually.
youth.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You
Inches
wasted,
regret
I was
life.
at least I was almost out of my youth. I was in my late 20s, but you were a young man. You've
It's
wasted
been a while because I had a 10-year break in between listening there at one point.
Goosey, why didn't you stop us? Why didn't you stop us?
Because you were having too much fun.
I guess so. And I wouldn't change a thing.
I wouldn't either because I fucking love you, and sure.
I
So
love
did
you
Dom
too,
get?
Jack.
Did he bend over and get pegged
I
in the
want you
middle
to
of the
have
ring?
my
or
Oh,
what
See,
happened?
that's the part you
Yeah.
would have missed, Jack. You would have loved seeing that.
I would go back and get the DVR. I'd seek it out. I'd go and call up Dave. I'd be like, "Give me the tape."
Mhm.
I would
Dominic
find
getting-
the tape if Dominic got pegged by Rhea Ripley. That would be the greatest. That's the only way he can be redeemed, is if he gets pegged on live television.
The live pegging tonight.
And now, do you have to see it, or do you just could they simulate it?
I want to see it.
Yeah,
Oh
I want
my
to. I want to
God.
see at least his facial expressions.
Goosey's like Brickhouse Brown. He's like, I want to see that shit.
I want to see
I wanna
Rhea
see the
strapped
full
down.
penetration.
What if his peg face is the same face he's been making to look tough?
Yeah, he probably. Yeah, like man, he can't even sell the pegging. This guy ain't good
kinda
for
like-
shit.
It's kind of like a Billy Idol like snarl. He's just like,
Let's wrap this up.
I thought that was the wrap up.
I think we are wrapping it up, Steve.
So Dominic tries to hit. He tries to do like the Eddie Guerrero Three Amigos move. Works on Edge's leg. Tries to do a figure four leg lock. But Edge just stun guns him and ties him up in the ropes. And now this is where I thought Edge was going to get disqualified because he kept pounding away at Dominic.
And his ass.
The referee kept pushing him back, but he'd go back and keep beating up
Push
on Dominic.
it. Oh, I'm sorry. That was I'm on the wrong segment.
So I was expecting the referee just to do the 5 count and then disqualify Edge, but that's not how it ended. Instead, I think once again the other two guys, Finn Balor and Damian Priest, hit the ring and got the disqualification win for Edge because of this. Rey Mysterio tried to help, but he got
his ass beat.
he got his ass beat.
Yeah, beat his ass.
So Edge basically is by himself, and once again they go after his knee. They take a chair, and I think it was Finn Balor who did a coup de grace onto the chair, onto Edge's knee, and he's just lying on the mat screaming in agony while the Judgment Day are standing over him as the show goes off the air. And that was your Raw report. But one thing I did notice, there was no AJ Styles on this show. This was one of the rare shows where he's one of the guys who's used almost every week, and yet this was one week where nowhere to be found.
No AJ.
No AJ.
No AJ.
No Dolph Ziggler. There's somebody else who was used. You know that? Have you ever noticed recently that it seems that Dana Brooke is no longer the 24/7 champion, and it seems that the only role that she and Tamina have are to stand backstage and watch the entire show on a television screen. Oh, they didn't do that this week. They're gone. They're on the milk carton.
I bet that toy's going to get pulled up from like, doesn't it kind of like, well, don't you think kids would just start punching each other with that?
That's good. Teaches them how to be men.
I think that could be a banned toy thing. So that might be ones people might want to go out and get.
I didn't buy it. I should have bought it.
If you think about it, I bet that could be one they might yank off. the
Man,
store shelf.
you're a real Karen over here, ain't you?
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying so people go
Drop
buy
tore
it.
off the market.
I'm saying I'm predicting that might be banned. So go buy it now, or you won't
Nice.
have one, and you'll have it for your collection. a banned toy.
This is worth $1 million.
Exactly. Trying
Should've
to
bought
help the
it.
collectors out.
Should have bought it.
That's pretty neat, though. What were you saying, Steven? I'm
You think
sorry.
you could give yourself a hand job and you'd be like, AJ's, jerking me out.
Do they got a Braun Strowman version of that?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't know. He's like the phenomenal, forearm from.
Everybody acts like Lexar is the pervert of the group, but
Well,
I think Jackie Jones is the pervert of the group. See, Lexar agrees.
Well, I mean, it's not like it's gonna be one. It's not like mutually exclusive. Like if I'm a pervert, then suddenly this guy's a fucking saint.
I am a saint.
Saint of the sleaze.
Well, I finished that right on time because it's 12 o'clock and time for me to tap out.
All right, well, good
Night,
job.
Steven.
So
We
that
love
was your
you,
raw
Steven.
report for this week, and we got
Raw
through the whole
report.
thing.
Oh, report.
No thanks.
Uninterrupted.
Until next week, I'm tapping out for the night.
See you,
Enjoy the rest
Steven.
of the show.
Good night.
Lexar left too. Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
man.
everybody's leaving.
Oh
I'll
man.
have to tap out too.
Songman.
Dogman's gone.
Dogman's leaving.
I apologize. Have
I'm
a good
leaving
week.
too.
We'll talk to you next week.
Nobody wants to stay for the questions.
No, they want to send in all these bullshit questions, but they don't want to stay for the answers.
Well, before we get to the questions,
Mhm.
it is the 13th of September.
It is.
That means Incher's favorite food is back.
Whoa.
2 days only. The Mexican pizza is back at
Oh,
Taco Bell.
Mexican pizza. I'm gonna go get me one. Oh yeah.
You only got another
Yeah.
day.
I
You only
mean,
got one more day tomorrow.
I mean,
But the Mexican pizza is back at the top.
if you don't like the Mexican pizza, there's just something wrong with you. There's just something wrong with you.
Do you ever eat real food?
Well, yeah, of course, it's real food. What's the definition of food, jack off? Huh? What's the definition of food,
Cool.
jack off?
Something with nutritional value that's not like, mass produced.
Yeah, you just skewed that definition so you can try to make it of value to you. The real definition of food is shit you eat. So
I mean, my
that's
buddy,
definitely shit you eat. Is that Mexican
my buddy
pizza.
had me add one tonight. Look at what he sent me. How beautifully disgusting that looks.
Where's it at? I don't see
Check
it.
our chat.
In the chat.
Our private
In
chat.
the chat, Jackie Jones.
I'm opening. Hold your ass.
Get to opening.
What the hell?
Fucking facing.
It's in the chat, Jack.
I got it, bitch.
It's in the chat.
Hold your ass.
Open it up. It's in the chat.
Your ass.
Open the link, bitch.
It kind of looks like an open ass.
Yeah.
Eat shit and learn to love it.
Look at that. You
Look
want
at,
to put
look at that.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Look at that.
That's the definition of food right there.
You're saying that's not nutritious? Look at that, Jackie Jones.
It's
Look at
not
that nutrition. You got
so
cheese and,
nasty.
and tomatoes and
Looks like somebody took a
Maggots
giant
and,
shit right on a piece of fucking bread.
that is not a very appetizing looking Mexican
That's
pizza.
just
That's for
what
sure.
that fucking.
Man, it just sees that and he just starts salivating.
Ugh.
Starts licking the screen.
Looks like somebody
Yeah.
finished on it. Okay.
He got Goosey here. He skews everything. You
What
need
the
to get
hell?
a real
Everything's
picture
skewed
of
in your
Mexican
mind.
pizza. Let's get some real pictures of Mexican pizza.
That was a real picture.
That's
Yeah,
that-
get that Photoshop
What's
pic
a
out of here.
Mexican pizza?
He's gonna go. I'm gonna go
Not
get
a
one off
real
Taco Bell because they're gonna
Taco
show me.
Bell.
I'm gonna get one off their website. I'm gonna get the promotional.
And
It's like made out of glue.
They got the coupon.
Yeah.
Yellow
let's
paint.
get some real images here. This is a real image. Look at this. Look at that. Yeah, look at that Mexican pizza, Jackie Jones. Oh yeah. So appetizing. You
Oh
gotta
yeah, the
get
one
you
that's
big-
nailed
Oh,
down.
look at all that meat, buddy. Look at all the meat on that. Oh,
It's got like a
so
whole
good.
pound of meat on there. They
Oh.
give you like two of those.
Oh, so appetizing. Oh, look at this old fuck. Look at him eating it. He's like, that's the best fucking Mexican pizza ever, pal.
That's not even from Taco Bell.
Who is that? What is that?
Have you ever?
I don't even know who that is. He's just some old fuck with a jacket. Look at him.
That's his website. Old fuck with a jacket.
.com. Yeah.
Old fuck with a jacket. Go over here and review the Mexican pizza.
He looks like a pervert. He's all like, ah, look at this, buddy.
Yeah, like
Watch me
okay.
fuck this pizza.
In all seriousness, though, all these Mexican pizzas look perfect. It doesn't really look like that. When you get the real
that's what I was
thing.
telling you.
I know. I'm just playing around.
I believe everything you say is 100% honesty from your mind.
Well, Jack, these are just jokes to entertain the masses.
Well, the first part might have been right.
Fuck you, bitch. There's a Mexican pizza.
I'm not eating that shit.
Eat it. You eat it.
Same
You
pic
like
Lisa
it.
just showed.
Don't make me call up Tony Atlas. He'll make you eat it.
No, he'd be making some fried pork chops or something.
It's a
And I'm not saying that to sound. Yeah, he was on the show frying up pork chops.
we're canceled. It's nice knowing y'all.
He tried to get us canceled. The
Okay.
first time he comes on the show frying chicken, and the second time he comes on frying up pork chops.
We're canceled.
Next time he's gonna be eating the fucking watermelon or something.
Oh, now we're really
doing this,
canceled.
Tony.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Tony's great.
I got to get Dr. Myers on the line to talk some sense into you.
He is a genius.
A genius.
he should be like our Dr. Phil. People just call in and have like advice from Dr. Myers.
Mhm.
He's like in a lab coat with the
Like he had a Michael Myers mask and he had a little stethoscope on him.
Well,
if
why
I
are you
remember
such an
right.
elitist? What he sounds like he could, he's probably knows what's going on. He's like a fucking doctor. Shouldn't I take the advice from a doctor over Incher?
Oh, now you're saying I don't know nothing. Is that what you're saying?
No, compared
That's
to a
what he's saying.
doctor.
He's like, doctor.
Would I be
you're
like, hey,
saying
doctor, should I ask you about, I've got this itch, or should I ask you?
I'm insulted. I'm insulted.
My ball sack's itchy. Should I ask Incher or should I ask my doctor?
Your dumbass already got us canceled tonight, and here we are.
Well, this
insulting
guy
you.
on YouTube, he says, I used to support these guys when they had balls. Now they got no balls. They like AEW.
Oh, we don't have any balls because we like AEW.
The only way you have balls is if you hate whatever you watch. Then you got balls. Jonathan Jackson wants to know, how many pending legal issues are stopping us from hearing about In Your Head's best stories? What's the greatest story we can no longer tell anymore? We couldn't do the bone.
No. That one's pretty rough.
I can't do total friends of the weeks.
You can do all those things. You just get canceled. I mean, the stuff that's legally you can't do.
Oh,
you
legal.
gotta-
I see legal. stuff.
Legally.
Oh yeah, like when me and Incher killed the guy. Dobbs Dean Maya, are you guys getting any other news besides the obvious? Well, I don't know. I actually do have some big news, actually, Incher.
You do?
Yep. I forgot. I actually, honestly, it's not a bit. I want to open the show with this, and the Queen died.
Breaking fucking news.
Mhm, mhm.
The queen from where?
From England.
The yeah.
The world's in mourning.
Yeah.
Things canceled.
That I'm still under the implementation that we need to open an investigation into Jack Jones. He leaves London and the Queen dies.
I seen a meme and it had Prince Charles holding the guitar and it said the artist formerly known as Prince. And I thought that was pretty funny.
Damn.
So he's now the king. And I seen a thing on I seen a thing on Yahoo. It was like Prince Charles gets untold treasures, and it's like, why are they telling us if it's untold? I mean,
all I know is Prince Charles just cashed in his Money in the Bank contract.
Whoa.
Possibly. So do you think the queen just missed Jack so much that she just couldn't take it?
And just died. Yeah.
Love you, baby. Well, you know what though? That last night with me, she went out with a smile on her face, and her
And a bang, apparently.
And he finished on the okay, that's enough.
oh
That's
my
a case.
goodness.
yeah, you look like
Goodness
Oscar
gracious.
now, Queen. Yeah.
I'm not having nothing.
What?
I can't believe it.
Now I'm fucking knighted. Fucking Sir Jackie Jones.
Oh my goodness.
She got knighted too.
Oh my.
White knighted.
Anointed her with my holy water.
Oh, now you're being sacrilegious. Oh my
What?
goodness. Now you're blaspheming on the show here. Don't
The
be
golden
doing
seed of enlightenment.
that. Ah,
She was kneeling and praying.
don't make-
John-
Oh my gosh.
Don't make me put this up. Don't make me put it up, Jack.
Don't make you get it up.
Whoa.
Like, you couldn't be capable of that no matter what.
I would call it Braun Strowman.
Is that like reverse psychology? He's like, you couldn't get my dick hard, Jack, if you tried. Jonathan Jackson, what was the last time you've spoken to your neighbors?
Oh, there's one guy over here. He's like all the time complaining about how we cut our grass and stuff because we got people cutting the grass for us. And then-
Marijuana?
Nah, the yard. And so he's all the time over here complaining. And the person on this side, they moved in, and we've only had like maybe one conversation with them, and that's it.
Really? Why don't you go over like bake him a cake,
Nah.
make him a pie?
I think we did try to give him something, but it was just
AIDS.
no.
A knuckle sandwich.
What? We try to give him something, and I don't think we could even get him to answer the door. So, what about you, Jackie Jones?
I don't talk to anyone. Fuck people.
You and your cavalier attitude.
Yeah, honestly, I was trying to think when I don't know.
Oh man.
I really don't
Everybody's
know.
in Lexar's boat. I was hoping he stayed on so I could hear him talk about his neighbors, but
Yeah, I know.
no, I guess nobody talks to their neighbors.
Mine don't even speak English.
There's a woman up on the other road because I walk a lot who always offers me a ride.
There was a guy down
Whoa.
the street who. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you in the middle of the street?
No.
Guy down the street. He was an old dude. He's moved since, but he would like have me come down and try to fix his printer. He didn't know how to do it. You know how the old people are. They're all the time like, fix this. I'll give you some money.
Like, well,
Like,
while
you
you're
just-
down there, Sonny, I got something else you can fix.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
My fake news.
Zip.
It wasn't no fig Newton.
Whoa.
Sure was a mouthful. How is Lexar's job search coming along? Well, he did reply. I might apply for my dream job Wednesday morning.
Oh. Bouncer at the strip club.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you foresee his dream job being?
Janitor at the glory hole.
Bigelow.
I'd say Goosey was right about being a bouncer at the strip club. Although it would be an awkward conversation when they're like, "Yeah, if you catch anybody taking pictures in here, you beat the fuck out of them."
The bouncer's just in the corner jacking off and taking pictures.
With his 18 phones.
Oh man, those are the security cams.
Michael DeVore Jr. Does Kenny Omega go to WWE if let go by AEW?
Oh hell no, he's going back to Japan.
Can you imagine Lexar trying to throw somebody out of the strip club?
Man, they'd have to be real fucking loser. No, I mean, you know, to warrant being thrown out of a strip club.
Yeah, that's it.
Lexar's fucking powerhouse. How about that in your head 500? Yeah, we need, maybe that'll be the year-end show. What do you think, Intra? The last show of this year, the Headyverse 500, where we have our top 500 Headyverse members.
Ooh, that'd be good.
You would name 500.
Or Headyverse.
I can name right now off the top of my head, but I really want to get them in order of importance. Brian Matthew Klutz wants to know why'd you do that to Ronnie Garvin? Ronnie Garvin really liked Incher.
He did. He was all about, because I said I was from West Virginia.
I'm talking to this boy from the north, but this here he seems like a God-fearing man. Not like these heathens from up north.
Well, we were in South Carolina.
He's from Canada, so I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Isn't that weird? He pretended to. Do you consider him like a traitor or like an imposter because he pretended to be a redneck, but he's from Canada? He's a French Canadian.
I guess you could kind of see that as a bit of a, what do you call that? Just like
imposter,
traitor, or.
Yeah, maybe a traitor to the Canadians and a imposter to you. By the way, did you see your boy there? He's going to court.
Who's that?
Hannibal.
Oh yeah. What exactly did he do?
They beat up a woman or something?
Really? Jeez. Yeah, he's done for. That's not good. See you later, Hannibal.
Dobbs, I don't know exactly what he did, so don't take, but it was some type of assault on a woman.
Allegedly.
I mean, he even showed pictures on his own YouTube video, which I thought was odd.
Of him beating up a woman?
Of like her injury?
Well, I know I listened to Cornette. I listened to Cornette talk about it, and they said like he was released to his parents. So like that's like some form of house arrest there.
I don't know. Fuck, he's like 45 years old.
That's probably what they do in Canada.
Maybe
like,
not. I don't want to be. Maybe he doesn't have all his faculties. I don't know.
But does he share a bank account with his mother?
Yeah.
Or does he share one with?
He has a bank account with his mother. Just lock him up and throw away the fucking key.
Yeah, fucking Scott Cole. Fuck that guy.
Sharing a bank account.
I do kind of want a muffin. They look good.
A muffin?
Yeah, muffin from
One of the
Mindy's.
that bakery.
The Mindy's, yeah.
Good.
He was chomping them down, man. He's making me hungry.
People keep saying that, but I thought he's kind of a slow eater. I would eat one of those muffins and like a.
Well, he was talking too. So.
Dobbs Dean Maya. Most of the Premier League games have been postponed due to this old lady passing away. Why couldn't this witch pass during the off season? Whoa.
Yeah, who told her to pass right now?
Yeah, fucking how dare she decide to die?
I was talking to I shouldn't say who, but I was talking to a friend of mine, and they were saying like everything's closed. Like they closed the hospitals. So like if you had to go to the hospital, like you couldn't go.
How do you close a hospital? That's
Damn,
insane.
if she dies, everybody dies.
And
Yeah,
then
that whole country shut.
I forget what this was. It was to get tickets to something. You had to start camping out. They said it would take at least 24 hours, so you had to start camping out. And they gave out like chairs to like sit in.
To the funeral?
To the
Yeah, it's to the
hospital.
funeral. So you had to get there like a day or two in advance and just sit in a chair, like to see your body. I was like, what the hell? Is wrong?
Oh, for the they lay him in state. So like
Yeah, they send her all around the world to all like the colonies of England of the United Kingdom, so you could see her. Like they sent her down to like Australia and
so she's gonna show up in Canada. It's just gonna be skull and bones.
Just deteriorates that fast.
very weird. I mean, I
I
get
wonder
like
if-
let's be
There's-
honest, it's 2022. Fuck the monarchy. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, just say everybody hop on the Zoom call. You'll see her. All right, the dirt on her.
People still fucking
What's Harry? Can Harry go see her if she's like if it comes to Canada? If she come her body? Isn't he living in Canada now, Prince
I'm
Harry?
assuming he's probably back in London. Just
I thought they threw him out because he got married to the Meghan Markle or whatever.
oh yeah,
He said the bitch who threw him out is gone, so he's coming back.
I guess he could do that. Yeah.
although I did see where they want all the world leaders that are coming for the funeral to all hop on like these rinky dink buses instead of their own private transportation. Let's see. Yeah, let's have the president of the United States hop on a fucking passenger bus.
When I was in London, they had a lot of these they were like bikes with like seats in the back. That's what would take you around if you I didn't get on any, but that was kind of fun. And they
Like a rickshaw?
Yeah. I didn't think like these like were around, but they were all around London. And all of them had different like lights. Some had like big like light up parts stuff. It was pretty fun. I kind of wanted just to get on one and have like a video of it. Dobbs wants to know, when is the new AEW game being released? Yeah, I think it's postponed now since the see, my personal take is postponing your game and all this stuff. That's not hurting those guys. You're hurting your own business and your own company.
Yeah, but that's all Kenny Omega. He's in charge of that thing.
So just go forward.
So
If
he's
he's
like,
in
well,
it,
if I'm suspended, fuck you.
they should add that to the game, like backstage brawls, backstage
Yeah.
melees. That'd be cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I was looking forward to the game. What the hell?
Media scrums.
Yeah, media scrums. There we go.
Media scrum mayhem.
You were just saying who gives a shit about media scrums. I think this is all part of the work. They were listening to Incher, and Tony Khan's like, I'm gonna show Incher who cares about media scrums. Wait till he gets a lot of this. Boom. Fucking lit up the world.
Prove me wrong.
Yeah, and then Jericho walks in the door. He's like, huge success.
Dobbs Dean Maya, this is my new facial routine. Are you intrigued? So I'm not sure why he's showing us this, but
He's loving the facials. Excuse me.
Huh?
I mean, I was there. I gave him a good old facial. But yeah, I don't know. Well, good for Dobbs. He's getting all clean.
I think I got what he needs for his face. This can of scat.
No.
Whoa!
Put a can of scat on it, dog.
You ever cover any young boys' faces with scat?
Oh God.
Leave my
Jesus.
young boy, Dobbs. You know what they said? You have
That fucking sentence did not come out right, and I'm not going near that at all.
You ever shit on a child's face?
Good God, Jack.
Yeah, they're trying to kill me.
that's the new shirt coming up.
Oh God.
Well, so you're not going to answer. I guess.
Think about what you're saying before it comes out of your mouth every now and then.
Jujubee, do you miss Al Wolf?
No?
No. I mean, seriously, no, I don't.
No, I don't miss him at all.
Years ago, like I could talk to him.
Alan.
Like he would be the troll stuff, but I could also have a conversation with him. But for the last couple of years, you really couldn't even like talk to him. You know what I mean? Tyler
Yeah.
Stevens, who is the most valuable member of the Headyverse? Every goddamn single one of you.
you
Every
and you
goddamn-
and you and you, everyone.
Especially me. No, I'm just kidding. Nikhil Callahans wants to know. Nikhil question.
Nikhil.
He's only got 21 this time.
Yeah.
21, eh?
Blackjack.
I think that's swell.
Adam Sandler turned 56 today. What is your favorite film? Mine, Billy Madison.
I like The Water Boy, I guess. Water
A
Boy.
lot of these movies are like the Mexican pizza films to me.
I
know,
like.
right?
I'm always be a sucker for Happy.
Jack, that's not what he asked. He asked, "What's your favorite Adam Sandler movie?" Answer the fucking question.
Uncut Gems.
Okay.
I'll always be a sucker for Happy Gilmore.
Jackson.
I'm not an Adam Sandler fan, so what's his newest movie?
Uncut Gems is a good. It's like an actual movie.
Put on your yarmulke. Oh, wait.
Any memories of Queen Elizabeth II? What are your favorite memories of Queen Elizabeth II?
Oh, wasn't she in that one tag match with Queen
I
Elizabeth
think she
IV?
was. I think she was very supportive back in World War II.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing
I
about.
don't fucking know either. I don't know. I like the song "God Save the Queen" by the Sex Pistols.
It's pretty crow for her.
I do remember on 9/11 she broke English protocol and played the U.S. anthem at Buckingham.
I liked her guest appearance in The Naked Gun.
Yeah, there you
She
go.
was in that one Bond movie with Daniel Craig. That was pretty cool too.
Played Pussy Galore.
Oh man.
Oh wow.
What's your name? Pussy Galore.
Queen Pussy Galore.
I must be in heaven.
6 years ago today, WWE presented the first exclusive brand pay-per-view of the SmackDown Live era, Backlash. Do you have any memories of this?
No.
Not one single one.
Sorry, what happened?
I bloody love an AEW tournament now. Come on, Nikhil. They make the stakes high. It gets you interested.
I mean, we've just had enough. I mean, how many tournaments have we just got out of a tournament? Get the fucking tournament over with, Don. Get it over with.
They need to make another tournament for a tournament.
Why don't they just have instead of keep a track of wins? What if the whole show was just one from January 1st till December 31st is just a one long tournament?
How about a reverse tournament where they like try to get rid of the belt? They try to like go in back,
like a game of hot potato.
Yeah.
1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4, 5 potato, 6
like
potato, 7 potato more.
Be like TNA with the reverse battle royal.
When the winner has the worst win-loss record.
I can't say this game I used to play as a kid. It was Smear the
Scat.
Yeah. Smear the beer.
Smear the strange.
Smear the steer or something. All right. PW Insider.
I don't think anybody knew what you're talking about with
that one. But we didn't mean it like that way. It wasn't like, yeah, we're gonna, beat down the friend.
We might have a few queries about this.
Austin query. Oh, wait,
PW Insider. There's talks that Seth Rollins will soon be challenging Bobby Lashley for the U.S. title.
He did on Raw.
That
happened on Raw,
but he
Nikhil.
did it.
Well, are you intrigued?
What are your thoughts?
You have any fond memory?
No, I guess we'll see it. That happened on Raw, Nikhil.
Thoughts on this quote by Kevin Nash about TNA. I had fun there, man. I knew the business. I didn't have to argue about cash. I got paid well. I work 5 days a month for them. You make 25 grand. I mean, that's for 5 days work. Okay, cool.
Days.
Good for you, buddy.
Thoughts on this? Veer is on the sidelines for the moment, and that's because WWE has no immediate creative plans for him.
Veer was a McMahon project.
Do you think he signed an NDA?
That's why he was coming for so long.
Literally. Man, Vince totally looked like Asuka after that.
You think he was dancing while he was doing
honest
it?
question, would you be surprised, because Al Snow brought this up, if there are any guys who signed one of those deals?
I'm pretty sure there are, but I guess they feel, the amount is enough. I don't need to make a stink out of it.
I don't think there's any guys.
What?
I'd be surprised if there was then.
Why do you think Nails charged in so pissed?
I don't think there's any guys on there.
The bearskin rug is false.
I mean, if
Not
there
real.
are, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but I don't think there's any
There's
guys.
nothing wrong with the boss
Well-
making you have gay sex against your will.
Well, that part's bad. Oh, fuck the killing his questions. Jesus Christ.
We already went over the Bobby Fish one.
We get to the end of the show, I'm like punch drunk, and he's just like got a million fucking questions for us.
Oh, I didn't read all these though from Bobby Fish. So these are some of the quotes. Bobby Fish says he never felt the same validation from Tony Khan that he did from Triple H. Whatever. And Punk a cunt says Punk is lucky he didn't haku his ass.
What?
But I mean, that's like just a stupid statement though. Like, that's not what I mean. Wrestling, that's not what wrestling is.
He's gonna pluck his eye out. Like, what's wrong with him, man?
So apparently, Bob Holly thought that's what wrestling was. He's just like, I'm gonna fuck some people up.
I mean, wrestling wouldn't happen if everyone just like started actually fighting.
Yeah. You gotta be professional. You guys don't get in there and beat the shit out of each
Has
other.
Bobby
Gotta-
Fish ever been in like real competition?
Yeah, I think he has actually. Yeah, I think he's like a kickboxer or something. So
Chris,
I honestly don't think he'd have any trouble with Punk. Honestly, I think he would probably kick
I
his
mean,
ass.
he's like 45-year-old dude. Oh.
Still, my money would be on him.
I mean, maybe, but I still don't even think he's like the toughest man in the world or something.
I think he could kick his ass.
He knows
Chris-
karate.
Chris Jericho spoke with Inside the Ropes this week, and when asked about Angelo Parker and Matt Menard signing contract extensions last month, he confirmed that Jericho Appreciation Society member Hagar did as well. Thoughts on signing these? I'm a huge Matt Menard fan. Angelo Parker's fine. I'll just be honest. I think Hagar should have been a guy they just didn't renew. I don't think there's really any upside to him.
They need another MMA badass.
Yeah.
Can't have too many of those in AEW, minus Bobby Fish.
I think the guy tries, honestly. I think he
He
tries to get out of it, but
Does he?
he's not. Yeah, I think he,
But I mean, but who doesn't try? Like, is there any guys there like this guy doesn't even try?
Luther.
I don't know. I think he's trying to improve his.
They have like 800 people.
I can honestly say about 70% of the roster on Dark doesn't try.
I don't know. Okay, well, just fucking fire him. Just
I didn't say
Get
fire,
rid
but
of him.
I wouldn't have renewed him.
I can just get shit.
I will reiterate all the time. I do respect that they don't fire people who are under contract.
Just
They let the
fucking-
contracts run their course. I think that's the right way to go.
just fire him and make sure he's at an important event when they send him his walking papers. Just make it really send it home.
Yeah, like CM Punk at his
Yeah,
wedding.
Just
Yeah.
fucking ruin him.
Do
Shatter
it
him.
at the baptism's child or something.
Yeah.
Malachi Black has left AEW. Favorite memories of him in AEW?
The night he left.
I thought it started strong, but I don't know.
His match with Cody was pretty good.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
I actually have grown to be a big Brody King fan. I think he's better.
He's gonna get pushed to the moon now.
I think
Dark.
I think they should push him as a singles and drop the House of Black. He should have never started the Mist because he couldn't do it.
Sting did a pretty weak miss. Like they
Yeah, he
missed
did.
it or something on the paper.
Yeah, they should. If you can't do it,
Did they?
no one should do the Mist.
Did they even get it? Because I didn't even see it.
I didn't see it either.
Thing was like, let me show you how to really do it. Oh, oh never mind.
You got to bring Oscar in.
He's like, now I know why it's so hard.
Like I didn't even see it. Like until
No, I didn't see it either.
Yeah,
they had
so-
to tell the commentator said it, otherwise I didn't even know what the hell happened.
It's like he just hocked up a big block and just spit a loogie right in his face.
Eee.
No mist. It was just. He's like, ah.
Eee. That's nasty.
This is a big thing about that the elite crew put feelers out to
Yeah.
WWE.
Dave said it wasn't true.
Yeah, because all of it's credited to Meltzer reporting it, but Meltzer says he never said it. So I
didn't say
don't
that
think
shit.
there's anything to this thing. Have you seen the 2001 film A Knight's Tale starring Heath Ledger?
Fuck that question, Nikhil. That's what I gotta say.
It is NXT
I've never seen
2.0's
it.
first anniversary. It doesn't seem that it's been around that long ago. What are your favorite memories of NXT 2.0?
Yikes.
The color scheme.
I hate NXT 2.0.
I love it.
Fuck NXT.
I've never
2.0.
watched one episode of it.
Apparently, there's
Yeah.
NXT 3.0 coming
Hell
up.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
They debuted a new logo for it.
I mean, essentially, it was just there to like stick it to his son-in-law. I think just to show how
Weird
mean
family.
that old bastard Vince McMahon is.
Well,
And
just
I'm
think-
glad he got what was coming to
Yeah,
him.
if he's gonna fuck over his own family, what the hell is he gonna do to these broads? He don't know.
Mhm.
That's what he's doing right now.
On double dates with John Cena. Good God. Just like
You think that John Cena would be like? I'm not saying it's good to like abandon your friends in their time of need, but you would think someone in big movies and stuff would be like, "Oh, this is probably a bad idea."
yeah,
He's like, I don't care. I'm with my best friend Vince.
I love this man. He made
Yeah.
me.
He's like a father to me. And his dad's like, what the hell?
What, like Suzuki's not going to be calling me for commercials anymore? I do all the car commercials. Drive this car. It's such a great fucking car.
Technical did. I just saw that.
I'm glad somebody recognized.
It's funny.
What was it? Oh,
Look at technical.
that's very cute. I did not notice it either.
Uh,
Where am I? Good lord. Do you think the tag team Beer Money and TNA were booked to their full extent?
Yeah, I guess.
what the fuck?
I guess for
Beer
TNA, they screwed up on everybody. Though.
Yeah, but I say it's TNA. You can't really.
Yeah.
I remember
they
Intro
fucked
really
up
loving that
everything.
team though.
like
He's from the
saying TNA
city. He's from the country.
Beer.
He likes them city lights. He like them better do. Bo-ba-dee-dee-dee-da. What's your money? Ain't no alcohol. That's how it went.
That should be our theme song.
He bought the CD.
That should be our theme song.
The beer
I'm
money.
I'm from the city. You're from the country. And we could, he loves pinball and
He loves pinball. And Jackie Jones makes the movies.
Hey, so which one of you is beer?
yeah, none of us.
See, that don't work.
I know. Even when I drank, though, I never liked beer. So.
I mean, intricate passes, James Storm.
Yeah, you should just start. You should,
Storm.
I think it would be a good time just to become like an alcoholic.
Well,
And
you'd love to
then
see it.
be afraid of going to the big time.
By the way, even though I was making fun of intro played to video games, I just signed a contract here to make sprites for comic books.
See?
Comic book.
See?
So,
Just trying to be me.
Just pop.
Damn.
This is Worm Man. Anyway, these I don't think I can share the actual comic book yet, but he gave me permission to show the sprites. So it was very fun. He was very happy with them as well. So there'll be more to come. Cool. Did you enjoy Kevin Nash and the X Division paparazzi production segments in 2006?
Yeah, they were funny.
I remember most people were at the time, but I wasn't really big on them.
I liked them. They were funny. Good stuff.
Sure.
I don't think I've ever seen him.
It's been so long ago, but I, mean,
I never found Nash that humorous. I always thought Hall was funnier.
I think Nash is a pretty funny dude.
I mean, most people do. I don't know. I don't know. Who should be the next AEW World Champion? We went over that earlier.
Colton.
Thoughts on this tweet by Kenta about his move, the GTS. Let the world know one of my worst experiences in the business is that I was not allowed to use my finishing move for 4 years, a move which I created on my own. That does suck. The guy created the move and then he couldn't use it because Punk stole it.
Yeah, so Kenta's got some legitimate beef with him.
Damn, he should call him a cunt and try challenge him to a fight.
The thing is, one guy was super over and the other guy was shit.
Also, the thing is, Kenta didn't get into WWE until what, like 5 years after Punk?
Yeah, and he was pretty washed up then too. Kenta. His stuff in that NXT wasn't good. It could have been a Styles Clash or something, but it wasn't good. Gable Stevenson's pro wrestling career currently not meeting WWE's initial expectations. He was supposedly going to be fast tracked to main events. Your thoughts? I do that as soon as I saw the guy. He had friggin' zero charisma.
They're not going to get another Kurt Angle. That's all they're trying to do.
You could just look at that guy and like, well, this guy. I mean, it's great. He's gold medalist for it, but he had no personality.
He needs to drive out a milk truck. That might get him over.
Maybe. Didn't you play any of the Hitman games?
I started it on the first one. I never completed it.
Was that Bret Hart?
Nah, it's Hitman. It started out IDOS, I think, made the first one. The IDOS. They're not even a company anymore, I don't think, or they were purchased by somebody.
Eidos, not IDOS.
Is it Eidos?
Yeah, EIDOS.
I always called it IDOS.
IDOS. It might be IDOS.
I remember Dr. Meyer telling me that's how you say it.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah. So that's how you say it.
You're a fucking genius.
That's where I get all my advice from.
That guy was cool.
Are you remembering now? Or are you just fucking me over here?
He's just fucking you over, bitch.
Yeah, like always. I don't remember that answer. You're making it up.
I mean, the guy might have existed or something, but this whole story seems. My gut is that it was some kind of me goofing around because it seemed like something. It seems like a joke, I would say. It seems like a joke, like if you would say something and then someone said the exact same thing, and I would be like, "Oh, well, yeah, that sounds great. You're a genius." That does sound like something I would do, but as a joke that I'm in on.
So it's like only a joke to yourself, and you're like,
no, I would think people listening would know. It would be like, sounds like something from like a sitcom or something. That doesn't sound like a real thing, is what I'm saying. It sounds like some kind of like bit. I don't know. I mean, I'm just going by what you said. I don't have any.
I'm pretty sure I even brought it up on the show back in the day. So.
I thought you said it happened on the show.
I think there was a conversation on the show, but we'd have to. It'd be deep.
Yeah, this is
years of fucking audio to go through just to find it. No, I'm not doing that.
This show's changing.
Just type it into Google; they'll tell you.
This story's changing by the minutes.
Oh God. I can't remember everything 100%. I mean, you're like, give me every detail, and I'm like, I can't remember every fucking thing you do.
So probably the story is there's a guy in the chat room named Dr. Myers. That's probably it.
On MySpace.
WWE will be. I used to send out the mice. What was the? It was like a press. No, it wasn't called press release, but it was called something like that. You'd send out on MySpace.
They used to have the audio player, and like whenever you went on,
Yeah, you had to like
start
learn
playing.
code to set
Yeah.
up your own fucking MySpace. It was pretty cool. WWE was the thing is, I see people say MySpace didn't have all this politics like on Facebook. It's like if it was around today, it would. It's not like
Mhm.
it would be void of that. That's just what people do today.
Yeah.
WWE will be calling the October 10th episode from Brooklyn the season premiere episode. Why? Okay.
Cool.
Did you enjoy the last season?
Yes,
Did you enjoy the last season of WWE? What are your favorite memories of this last season?
ever?
No, I mean that was the end of Vince's guard. It all sucked.
Yeah, it was like the worst, one of the worst times, or the worst. Last couple of years was the worst time I ever remember WWE.
Mhm.
I literally stopped watching it a few years ago. I never
It
thought
was
of it.
ran by a guy who was too busy, like trying to pay the women off and all that. He didn't care about the show.
I'm not disagreeing with you. Plus, he's out of his mind.
Yeah, that too.
When is the new In Your Head season premiere? It's coming up, Incher.
Any day now.
This is from Alexa. That was all Nikhil questions.
Oh, goody.
Conrad Thompson Starcast just applied the name Super Clash as a trademark. Are you intrigued?
Mm-hmm. That's what Papacito was bringing up earlier.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm sure he's going to try to start his own promotion or something.
Yeah.
I think it's a wrestler themed amusement park.
Could be. Would you do that? Go on. What kind of wrestling ride would you want to go on?
I mean, if there's a Ric
You
Flair
want to ride
helicopter
Space Mountain?
I was hoping a helicopter ride.
Oh, the helicopter. Yeah, that'd be cool. That would be cool if you sat in like the head of Flair's penis was like and it just swung around. Woof, woof. You don't think that'd be cool, Incher?
Yeah, no.
No other rides?
The
press slam.
What's like a good like wrestling move with theme?
Power bomb. They just fucking throw you
like a tilt-a-whirl.
Canadian destroyer just flips around. The Irish whip. You just keep bouncing off the ropes. Like
Well,
you just can't stop.
Well, you could have the whip, but just call it the Irish whip. Since it's already a ride.
Pile drivers drop you on your head. All these rides are just like hurt you.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a very good theme park.
Alexa, CM Punk will be out of action 6 to 8 months with a torn triceps after many believe that he might be fired after the all-out media scrum. Are you relieved but sad? I'm a big CM Punk fan. I think he's been one of the big highlights of wrestling. So yeah, I am sad.
He is pretty injury prone though. I mean, he's hurt his foot. Now what did he do? He ripped his pec or something? Or
I didn't hear he said triceps. I didn't hear that. I mean, it might be. But yeah.
Jeez. I don't know. I mean, like this is.
Well, you had 7 years. You said 7 years off wrestling and then come back and you're in your 40s. So and then having like big time matches where they're doing a lot of stuff, especially in your first match back.
Mm-hmm.
The Mall of America, AEW though, they're starting I think this style is catching up to people, not just him, but in general, because there's a lot of injuries. It's a hard style to do weekly, weekly TV. You know, it's one thing to save those matches for pay-per-view. The Mall of America in Minnesota had their Saturday night Nitro event airing on Fight TV. Oh, this was the show that Goosey.
Yeah, Goosey went to it.
Yeah. RVD, Dante Martin, Orange Cassidy, and Effie were some of the participants. Were you intrigued? If I knew about it, yeah, sounds fun. And plus,
was
our boy
intrigued.
Goosey was there.
I was intrigued when Goosey was telling us about it.
Goosey's coming out of the toilet.
Hell yeah.
He's gonna tell us if he's intrigued.
Were you intrigued by the that show you went to? Apparently, it was on Fight TV.
Was it? Oh shit! I was very intrigued.
Sounds like a fun show.
Oh, I mean, not every day in a big gaping mall of a sudden there's wrestling. Right?
Yeah.
Huh.
Lexar, what was your dream job when you were a kid, and what's your dream job now?
Here's something I found on the web.
Dream
Every time he
job
says
when I was-
Lexar. My dream job as a kid was to be a fire truck, and my
Really?
to be a fire truck.
You
And,
wanted to be the fire truck.
yes,
I love it.
and my dream job now is to be the fire hose.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Oh,
right. I want to spray
afraid.
all over. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
I think
Bringing back memories of Braun Strowman, French.
yeah. I want to be
A burning building.
yeah. No.
Just go see Lexa.
Yeah. Lex will light you on fire.
I probably at one point wanted to be a wrestler.
Me?
Me, I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, well,
I don't think I ever wanted
to be a wrestler at one point. I wanted to be a hockey player at one point. I wanted to be skinny and attractive at one point.
Oh, you're attractive, man. I don't know if that pays well.
Depends on what you do.
Enterprise wanted to beat ass.
Nah.
So what?
APA always pounded ass.
Professional Nintendo player.
At one time, I wanted to be a cop, and then I thought, I don't want to be a cop. But after I seen what they got to do and stuff, that's
Yeah.
What did you want to do? You're just like, I want to arrest people.
No, I just thought
Beat the
that's
shit out of minorities.
when I no.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I didn't want to go into it because of that, but I just thought that like it would be a good job to do or something. But then I changed my mind. But
Then you saw Police Academy and said, "Oh no."
that was probably my inspiration.
Like, oh man, they get to do funny noises all day.
Well, I was under the impression like you could like do good in the world and stuff, but it's that kind of thing.
Then
Faded.
you realize the world's a terrible place.
Young
I could-
Incher, so naive.
I could see it for
Anyway,
being like Paul Blart. All Cobble
I didn't want to do anything. That's my answer.
So you want to be Lexar? Okay.
I just I want Lexar's life.
I wanted to have a shared bank account with my mom.
What's your dream job now? Still not to do anything. That'd be good.
God, did not do anything. Man, that'd be the best.
To not have to fucking have a job. That would
Yeah, just not like just you can get up and just say fuck the world. That'd be the best. I
retirement.
fucking hate working.
Well, that's an uplifting question. Lex, I want to know.
I mean, honestly, you're just a slave of selling your time. You got to go out and just work. It's,
Fucking 8 to 10 hours a day.
yeah, it just sucks.
How will Dobbs and Nikhil remember the Queen of England?
Let's
I
ask him.
don't know.
Dobbs did reply by carrying on with my life and not giving a flying fuck. I think there's two. I think Tequila was actually very upset about it, honestly. I have a lot of friends in England, and it's one or two things. It's no really in between. It's either who cares or they are take it very seriously. Lexar, what is your favorite metal and emo rock songs?
Here's something I found on
Just
the
in your
web.
face.
Alexa.
God damn it, Alexa. Shut up.
Back to the cop thing, though. I do think they have a hard job. I just think that it would be hard
They
not
ain't
to.
listening. They don't care.
I know. But I'm just saying, there's probably police officers. that
Pressure
listen to
Cox
the
out
show.
there.
Yeah, he listens to
Yeah.
the show. I think it is a hard job. I just think it's just like it would be very difficult, I think. And I'm not exactly a person who wants to, like really enforce rules and stuff. So
Fuck the rules.
I don't think I would have been very good at that. So
You like, yeah, do whatever you
I
want.
did used to tell people I want to be Ted Turner, but so
We're in a wrestling business, Vince.
What's your favorite metal and emo song?
Metal and emo.
Piss in your face.
What's my favorite
Yeah,
metal?
I'm a big fan of this.
I don't even know what emo is. I mean, metal. I'll probably something Metallica. I guess I don't know. I like Sanitarium, yeah, or
Whiskey in a jar.
Master of Puppets is pretty good. Whiskey in a Jar, yeah, that's a pretty good one. That's a cover though. You don't like that one? Why don't you like it?
Sucks.
Why?
Because that's like from their stuff when they sucked.
Oh, you're just like, oh, only the first few albums are good.
No, actually, I'm a fan of the Black Album, which a lot of people don't like.
Yeah, a lot of people kind of turned on it. I don't see how, like, I mean, because that was a hell of an album. And how could you just like be like, oh, fuck them after that album? It's
I
like,
do think almost everything after that's really bad. Though.
I think that was around the time where they started, enforcing with the whole copyright shit. And people were like, oh, we can't steal your music anywhere. Well, fuck you.
Yeah, people still rag on that, but honestly, they were ahead of their time. Look what the hell happened to music after that. And just everything.
Well, I think they had some good songs after it, but I don't think a complete album that was like good. Like they had some good stuff that they did, but
I know what your actual favorite song is. Lick it up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to lick it up.
I don't see how anybody could be like, that's my favorite song.
Your boy.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad song, but it's like, how could that be your favorite song? Like,
It's Russo, like,
especially if you're a Kiss fan, they got better songs. I mean,
what?
Yeah, they got
Lick it
better
up.
songs.
Yeah.
I mean, some of those, Detroit Rock City. I mean, that's way better than Lick It Up. I mean,
When
God,
people think Kiss, they automatically think, lick it up.
Yeah, yeah. Go on and lick it up.
one of the guys who's in control of AEW is a huge Kiss fan, Tony Schiavone.
Does he
Then they
lick it
say
up?
he's like Tony Khan's right hand man now.
Maybe.
Because everyone else is gone.
If you consider the Smashing Pumpkins emo, I like them. I don't know what you consider emo.
I don't know what's considered emo. Is that like Five Finger Death Punch or something like that? Or,
I don't know.
If you
or
cry
like
when you listen
Disturbed?
to it, or if it makes you
Disturbed,
sad,
maybe?
it's emo.
Want to do heroin or
Oh,
kill
sad stuff.
Yeah.
Muzzle from Smashing Pumpkins.
Flyleaf or something like that. Is that considered emo?
Ooh.
Mhm.
Flyleaf.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that
I mean,
an emo band?
yar.
You mean Mudvayne?
Yeah, Mudvayne.
Mudvayne emo. I don't know. I'm not very familiar.
Jonathan Jackson wants to know how about that Mudvayne. It's an accurate question.
That's my favorite emo and metal
Yeah.
song, Mudvayne.
Lexar, how long is it from Jack's home to the bus or train depot in Massachusetts? Well, there's multiple bus and train depots.
He wants to know so he can walk to your house.
Lexar wants to know, are West Virginia people happy for the new college football season?
Well, Marshall did just beat Notre Dame, which was shocking to everybody. That's where I live, is in Huntington, West Virginia. So that was shocking. So I'm glad they won. Congratulations to Marshall. I should have worn my Marshall hat tonight, but that's a big shocker though.
What are you gonna do if the train shuts down? They might the whole rail system might be shutting down.
What are you talking about?
That's a new big news item.
Really? I haven't heard of it. The rail system might be shutting down. What?
No.
I didn't know anything about
Yeah,
this.
supposedly the rail system they're talking about striking.
Striking?
Yeah, apparently deadline for union contracts.
Oh.
57,000 conductors and engineers are threatening to strike.
Well, definitely probably affect
Which
my brother's job.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't know nothing about it.
All of a sudden, that loaf of bread that's $4 is now about to be $7.
Lexa wants to know, would you like to see entrance videos instead of a graphic of a wrestler's name? What?
That doesn't really matter.
What? What did he talk?
I think he's like talking about the Titantron when they had like clippets of like
Don't they? I
stuff
thought
they've
they
done in the
still don't
past.
they
They
have
have entrance videos, didn't they?
They don't do that in
Okay.
AEW. I think maybe he's talking about,
I don't. That's not anything I really care about.
yeah, no one's really looking at the Tron when the
Yeah, I don't
wrestlers coming
pay
out.
that much attention to
Like,
it.
holy shit, there's that replay I saw.
Holy fuck, yeah, that highlight for Ben Helico match.
AEW Rampage are their lowest rating the past couple weeks. Is this cause for concern? I think I've gone over this like every week since Rampage started. It's a bad time.
Yeah, Friday. Who the fuck wants to watch wrestling at Friday night?
Yeah,
at
it's
night?
never going to do well at that time. I do see they're doing some live shows. I think that's a big plus.
I think that would have changed though if they actually mentioned something about the media scrum on Wednesday.
Well, I mean, people did watch when Punk came on there. That did well. So.
Rampage should honestly be Thursday night, 9:00, 8:00, something like that, or Tuesday
Yeah,
after NXT.
yeah.
Nah,
The Friday,
that's the Friends time
like
slot.
Friday, what 10 or 9? It's just the
People
maybe,
go out on Friday nights. People,
yeah,
I mean, they work all week. They want to go
I've
out. and have-
barely ever been home to watch it live. Maybe once or twice, but I usually watch it, on DVR.
Right? You're not the demographic. It's for the people who go home and don't do shit on Fridays.
And also when they tape it after the main show, and if you just have like filler matches, it's really just death. It's but I'm going to a live one coming up. I saw they're going to start doing them live for a while. I think that's it's definitely a better idea. There's just something about live shows.
Just a standalone Rampage?
Yeah, I'm not sure like what they're all filming there.
Maybe they'll.
I'm
film
assuming
dark
you're probably going to
beforehand or
get dark
something.
and dark elevation.
Yeah, because it's just an hour, but it's at the casino, so it'll be a good time either way. But it can't, it wouldn't just be a 1 hour taping. I wouldn't think.
No, that seems like
It's coming up
a
this
waste of time if they
Yeah.
just filmed one show.
And what if it is? What if they're like, yeah, we're just cutting down?
Yeah, but you wouldn't think they would like send everyone on tour for 1 hour. I don't know idea. Lexar wants to know, what's your favorite 80s sitcom?
Favorite 80s sitcom?
I don't know if you consider it a sitcom, but I like the Wonder Years a lot.
I'd say Roseanne. Is Roseanne?
Roseanne's
80s?
one of my favorites. A lot of the sitcoms I felt that because I watched them all as a kid. If you rewatch them today, a lot of them are really terrible, but the standout ones are to me are still good at Roseanne, Wonder Years.
That was
your dad.
All in the Family, but that's 70s.
Yeah, I know it's probably like bad to say now, but Cosby Show was a good show. I mean, if you do go back and watch it, it's kind of hard to say though now with everything that happened with.
Yeah, what happened? I'm not really familiar.
I don't know.
Well,
What's the big
apparently,
ticket item here?
apparently, a lot of women made some accusations that
Whoa.
he
I was forced to watch
drug
that.
them.
Theo,
like
what did
them.
Theo do?
Man.
Yeah. I was forced to watch the Golden Girls, so I'll say
Oh,
that.
I actually like the Golden Girls. I think that's good.
Mhm.
Should there
It's
be
a shame though that like you're never going to like see that show played.
I think it's more of a
again.
shame that women got raped.
Well, that is too, but I don't think that's bad. I mean, I think that is bad, but it's like,
Whoa.
it's it was a good show, and now it's ruined.
Nah, he's right. Also, put Chris Benoit in for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Oh boy.
No. What do you think about the dad who had the better dad than Chris Benoit shirt on?
That was the.
That's
that's
I
kind
thought
of
it was funny, honestly.
That's kind of a by default, unless he decides.
I mean, yeah. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
It
Mhm.
made me laugh. I mean, I wouldn't wear it around, but it made me laugh.
I mean, what's
Tyler,
you can wear a shirt that says, "Hey, I killed my child."
Yeah, that would be it.
Lexar wants to know, Lexa, should there be a Headyverse member with the best questions award? That's an interesting one actually for the Headies. I kind of like it. The Nikhil, I was just saying the Nikhil Memorial Award, but that's like he died or something.
Oh, Steven Simmons here in the chat room. He says the rest of West Virginia is not happy with the college football season. I really don't know what West Virginia is doing, so I don't know.
I thought you were the man who made West Virginia famous.
I am, but
You have
hey,
your
it's like,
hand on the pulse of the WV.
I don't follow college football that much. So I mean, the only reason I knew Marshall won against Notre Dame was because my dad told me.
So, by the way, I do actually have real news.
Yeah.
A certain member used to be a regular alternate co-host here on the show, has agreed to return.
Ooh.
If he has a plan. So we're going to relaunch his t-shirt. And if we sell so many of them, he will return to the show for one night. So we're going to be relaunching the President Clinton in your head t-shirt. And we haven't figured out how many, but if we sell a certain number of these, he will return to the program for one night.
1 million units.
If we sell $1 million of t-shirts, he will return.
Do I have that? I think I have that t-shirt. The one where he's like holding the fireball or whatever. Yeah.
Pretty cool. So
Very
we'll do
cool.
that. I'll probably put up on the T Public site. So you could also get stickers. So if you already have the shirt, you can get stickers and magnets and all kinds of cool stuff.
I'm not sure if I got that one up there. I got it somewhere around here. Do you want me to look for it real quick so people can see it?
If you want, but you don't have to. We could show it next week.
Yeah.
Find it for next week and wear it. How's that sound? I guess he's gonna get it right now.
Let me see.
Enter,
said, "Fuck it, we'll do it live."
enter. Lexar.
It's probably a little wrinkled, but
Lexar. I'm just trying to get Goosey's thing to go off.
You got to say something after it, like Lexar play
Lexar
Mudvayne.
wants to know, are you intrigued? Lexar, are you intrigued?
Oh wait, no, he's frozen. I don't think it's good.
Oh yeah, he is. Maybe I really set it off. It just like killed him. It's like Hal in 2001. I'm scared, Goosey. Did your Alexa go off?
The Lexar play Mudvayne.
Alexa wants to know, are you intrigued? Injure. What the hell is that, like the butthole cam?
What?
The live WB cam.
Oh, you ain't gonna get the old Alexa to work anymore. Oh, wait,
Shut
shit.
it off.
I tried.
I don't know.
But never mind.
You can't get rid of me that easy.
Alexa's gonna control your narrative.
All right. Well, I guess we go to the next question here. Well, Incher's gallivanting. How Tyler Stevens? Well, I guess I'll say this one for Incher because it's about WV. Lexar. How would Jack and Incher? Well, that's another one with Incher. Tyler Stevens was the big fist on SmackDown, the real father of Mae Young's baby. Boy, would you want to see that video? The fist and Mae Young.
Yeah.
Are you intrigued?
Just for research purposes.
Man.
Do you have any fond memories of the video of the fist?
Tyler Stevens, what is your favorite John Travolta movie? Pulp Fiction. I do like Grease. I'll admit I like
Grease.
Grease is the word that you heard. It's got groove, it's got meaning.
I'm gonna say Grease 2.
Time's the place. He's not in Grease 2.
I didn't even know there was a Grease 2.
There is. It sucks.
Yikes.
Patrick goes, I will not buy a President Clinton t-shirt ever.
Yikes.
Well, no one.
I can't see Patrick out because he blocked me. So
He blocked
you?
yeah. Well, last week he was kind of talking crazy, and then he said, "Oh, and by the way, my mom is dead." And I'm like, "Wait, so I'm supposed to be nice now after you called me a asshole or whatever?" Like, okay.
Yeah.
You can't just call someone a stupid piece of shit and then say, "Oh yeah, my mother died. Be nice." That shit doesn't work.
Yeah. Robert Budkinky, as I like to refer him to it. Ever make poop with the door open? Probably if you're home alone, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I think even then, I just don't feel right about leaving the door open.
Just someone randomly walks by, like, oh.
Like I know there won't be, but there's just something that doesn't feel right.
I mean, I live alone, so I mean, I don't care.
Yeah, I live alone other than the cat. And the cat normally doesn't care. So.
In Boston, especially in Cambridge, guys like to go into the stalls and then they don't lock the door and you start to open it. This happened to me on the plane too. I went because on the plane it says green, it's open, red, it's not. And it was green. I opened it and they go like, "Yo, wait," and started yelling at me. But
They do that so someone can walk in. So they're like, they're hoping like you're what the hell they call
They're
us?
looking for the Mile High.
I
Yeah,
have it. I don't know where it's at.
like the flight
You
attendant.
worthless fuck.
This is why Clinton wants you to start reselling it because Incher lost his.
Incher can get one.
Yeah, I have to buy a new one. I know I have it. I just don't know where it's at.
Tyler Stevens wants to know, how is the jailbird matching going in WV?
The what?
The jailbird matching. I don't know. I assume this is something you knew about.
The jailbird matching, like Love After Lockup or something.
I guess.
Oh, I have no clue. I don't know anything about that.
How would Jack and Incher flirt with female fans at wrestling shows? Just fucking whip my cock out. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You like Edge?
Do you like it?
I don't know.
I'd say I'm fucking Jackie Jones, bitch.
Just talk about how hot like
Bend over. Yeah.
Like Oscar is and how she looks like she got finished on it.
No, I don't think that would do anything for you.
You want to take a stink face? Yeah. Let's see here. Where were we? Dobbs Din Maya. The American Filipino chick at work wants some Dobbs lovin', but I don't mess with chicks at work no mo. You think I made the right decision?
Yeah, you made the right decision.
I
No
say
mo.
love conquers all.
Yeah, what happened the first time? What does he mean? No mo.
Yeah, I don't know. Was he
Was he making a pass at the boss?
trouble?
Mhm.
I say follow your heart, not your wallet.
If you plan on keeping the job, don't do it. But if you don't care,
What if you want? What if this is your soulmate?
then
What
go for it.
It'd be the love of your life. What if you're gonna get married, have kids?
I feel like I'm.
all the way.
For 2
I feel
minutes.
like I'm on one of those '90s romance movies where the guy is like he's asking his best friend and he's like, just go for it, man.
I say just go for it. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, he don't mess with them hoes no more.
Come on, baby. Take her into the closet.
Michael Jackson said, keep it in the closet.
You should have. Tony Obastas wants to know, in
Who's that?
order to remove Michael Hayes from existence, would Incher rather perform a Monica Lewinsky on Tazo or Alub?
Oh my.
Which could be renamed the Oscar.
Probably I will just like have something over him.
Whoa, you want to blow Alub?
You would want to suck off Al.
I wasn't thinking about that. Wait a minute. Let's do that one again.
Would you rather suck off Tazo or Al?
Oh, that's what I was
Yes,
thinking
It's like
about.
the
Like,
Men in Black thing will take out people's memory.
I was thinking like I'd be blowing the load on the
Oh.
dress, but I wasn't thinking about that.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the Monica Lewinsky being like shooting the load.
Is that
on
what
the
happened
dress.
to your President Clinton shirt? It's got a stain on it.
Yeah.
You know, next time you guys really need to define what you're talking about. 'Cause I was confused. That's no fair. Let's go back and do it again.
In order to remove Michael Hayes from existence, Incher, would you rather blow to completion Tazo or Alub?
Goosey, do you hate me? What's the deal, Goosey?
I just love asking questions.
See, he goes by
So
a fake name. He's not Goosey when he asks the question. He thinks he's going to scoot by.
No,
with it.
he goes by the real name.
That's my real name.
That's your real name?
You think his real name's Goosey?
Yeah, it popped over my mom. Be like, we're gonna name him Goosey.
Uber Star sounds like a fake. Like,
That's my real name.
That's your real name. Okay.
Tony does not sound real at all.
Well, Tony, I
Oh,
can see, but Uber Star, I've never heard that last name
it's
before.
my real name.
No. I'm gonna file a complaint on Facebook and make them submit your ID to prove it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just
Oh, Mark.
Patrick Howell says you are being a jerk, Jonathan.
Yeah, well.
Well, we
No Steve Martin.
we are sorry that your mom died, Patrick. We wish.
yeah.
Brian Matthew Klutz wants to know, Tazo and Lexa have both sent me friend requests on social media. As someone with a wife and child, would it be wise to accept them and give them access to more personal information?
Yes.
Sure.
It's Facebook. The information's already out there.
Yeah, they're
That's
not
the
gonna
thing.
hurt you.
If in all seriousness, if you're worried about that, you just should not be on social media.
Yeah.
That's like when the people are like, oh, don't get this new app. It takes your selfie. It's like, dude, if you can do anything with that, you've got 50,000 selfies all over Facebook already.
It's like people are all concerned about like, I don't dox people and all that. I mean, you can really just look it up. I mean, anybody's address. I mean, it's not like I
Well,
mean, you're like giving that person power by acting like you're so scared about it. You know?
I think that's a little different, but
Well, I mean, you said your address on the show before. I mean, I don't think people should
I
do it, but like,
I'm fine with it. But I'm saying if someone doesn't want it out there and you go and look up stuff, that's
mhm.
Yeah, say, hey, this is where they
I
stay.
mean, it's not.
That's different.
I mean, it's not that big of a deal in a way. Like, you shouldn't do it, but I'm saying, like, even if somebody does have your address, I mean, it's still against the law to be like coming and knocking on your door and just standing there for hours or something, or trying to break into somebody's house. I mean, that's definitely against the law. I mean,
Yeah, it's never really stopped anybody though.
yeah, I mean, I just, I don't
It's
know.
against the law. You can't do that.
Yeah, but if they want to like break in or something, then I can shoot them. So I mean,
There you go.
because we have the castle law in West Virginia. So
No, that's the law where you can just kill anybody on the street, like Jack said.
no, it's not.
What they've
There's
done
no
wrong.
law like that. But I'm saying, like, if somebody breaks into your house,
well, to make amends there, you could kill them if they were a woman, right?
no, Jack.
Oh, they have rights too.
Yeah.
In West Virginia,
Yes, yes.
man, times have changed.
But I don't know. Just, I mean, people are crazy, so whatever. I mean, the crazy person.
Let me clean this up for you. People are nuts, and if they're hell bent on finding you and doing harm to you, they're going to do it regardless. If
I know,
their
yeah.
needs out there.
Basically, so
Yeah,
it's
so go
like,
get a gun.
yeah,
I don't need a gun. I got a fucking pizza cutter.
There you go.
Someone coming.
with Jack's murder.
I should have
it's
brought
like-
this to fucking England. We went to the pizza place and they didn't cut the pizza. I should have brought this along with me.
I think you would need a better one than that. I don't even know if that one would cut
This is
pizza.
the greatest. I've heard that this is the best slicer in the biz.
I don't think so.
Matt
Well, they
Carter-
had allowed that on the plane.
No, they probably wouldn't.
Like, really, what are you gonna do with that? Like, you could have hurt nobody with that.
The big
They'll
thing
still
when I
be
was
like that.
flying back was like you couldn't bring beef. And I'm like, what the hell? Like I got a fucking steak in my fucking backpack.
You
Yeah,
can't be
true.
importing that fine beef.
Like,
From England.
who really wants to travel with beef? in their-
No, it's like just
maybe beef jerky, but like,
right.
like just like a beef that's falling out in your luggage.
What if
All
beef
these
is like a
things
drug
like
to
that.
them? They're snorting the beef like, oh,
Oh man, beef.
they're smoking the beef. They're like, oh, this is some good shit.
And the one guy thought I was a dumbass because he's like, "Do you have any Bluetooth speakers?" I was like, "Oh yeah, actually I do." And I started taking, and I because I have Bluetooth wireless, ear. And he's like, he just looked at me. He's like, "No, I meant the speakers." And I'm like, "Oh no." Like I didn't know. I don't have a big fucking speaker on me. Like, why would I have that?
Like those round speakers or whatever. That's
Yeah.
like-
Was he gonna start break dancing around you after you
I don't
pulled
know,
it out or something?
You weren't allowed to have that on the plane, I guess.
Oh, you were talking okay at the airport. I thought like some just random at
Some random
in London was like, hey, you got a Bluetooth speaker? And he just starts dancing.
The last night I was there, everyone else went to sleep because they were flying out early, but I was flying out later in the day. And so I went out and I was walking around, and this one place I went by, and it just looked like this black hotel, like it was almost like abandoned. And there was like 5 guys out there with suits, and they're like, "You want a free show, brother?" And I was like, "No, I'm good." "Why not, brother? Free show, brother." And I kept watching, "No, I'm good." And so I tried to look it on my maps because I wanted to take a picture, but I didn't want them because they were almost like following me. "Why not, brother?" And so, but it showed just a gray building on the maps, which is very weird. So I went back the next day, and it was just a strip club. But I think I maybe in England, like they're not allowed to put the strip clubs on the map on the Google Maps, so it just shows up as a gray building. It's kind of weird.
Well, so what are they gonna do? Flash you? Like, here's a free show. Open up the
No,
trench
what
coats.
was- 'cause all the lights were off. I was like, oh, it seemed very shady. I was like, oh, I'm getting out of here.
It chased you. Grab him. He's gonna get this free show.
You must have a free show.
They were like seriously cut, like not like running, but they were like following me, going, "Why not, brother?" I was like, "No, I'm good." Business must be bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, think about how business is doing now. Jesus.
Oh man.
But yeah, I had a good time in old London. Wish I would have stayed a few more days.
Yeah.
3 days wasn't enough.
Never been out of the country myself.
Yeah.
Never been out of the country. Not even Canada.
Would you have shared the only thing? The place I stayed, not one room had two beds, so we would have to share a bed.
That's when I make you my bitch.
Share beds,
Oh.
and had belts.
You'll be
on
my
top
Monica
there.
Lewinsky.
Had belts up there and
On the middle.
bunnies and pink lights.
And the white vinegar.
On the
Like
bearskin
vinegar.
rug.
Hotel, honestly, but it was pretty cool. I never was in a room where there was multiple belts, or even one belt, but multiple belts on the bed. It's very odd.
Yeah.
Could have brought like a black light.
No, I don't think
Those
you would have
little-
wanted to.
Oh.
You would have regretted that.
It's best not knowing.
You just best not to know.
All right, well, that was the end of the questions.
Woo! Questions. Love the questions. Except from that Anthony Uber star guy's questions. The good
Yeah.
gracious.
Hey, you're the one who wants to blow out. Oh.
Well, I did. That's what you're saying. I thought I was Bill Clinton in the situation.
Now we know the real story. But all joke aside, Al, if you're out there, you're welcome back. If you like, I don't give a shit.
I'm pretty sure he is back under an assumed name.
Oh, it could be. Now, Intro, I have a question for you. I did not buy this. I did not buy a slice, but I went by a pizza place I like in Boston, and they always have a slice of the day. And this was the slice of the day. So I was like, this is so weird. I have to take a picture of it.
Slice of the day.
It was the chicken tenders, French fries, and honey mustard pizza.
Ugh.
Chicken tenders, French fries, and honey mustard.
Yeah.
That's
Is it
weird.
just on crust? There's no sauce.
Yeah, there's no red sauce, which I like. I'm a man who likes red sauce on my pizza. So, but I
That
didn't.
might not be terrible if it wasn't fucking honey mustard.
It was weird, like honey. I
That
don't
is
know.
pretty weird looking.
Yeah,
I think a barbecue sauce would be a better shot for that.
it's just like a drizzle over the top, but I don't know. I didn't.
Wasn't far off from the Mexican pizza.
No. I mean, this was like a nicely made.
Wasn't far off, buddy.
Good old fashioned.
I didn't order it anyways. All right, Incher.
Jackie Jones. It's a pleasure once again.
How about this?
I might go down to Taco Bell and get me some Mexican pizzas right now.
Would you have ate
But
at
it's
this
not
place?
open yet. What's this place?
This was a restaurant I walked by in Leicester Square called the Slug and Lettuce. It
Yeah.
sounds, but is that an appetizing name for a restaurant?
No.
The Slug and Lettuce?
They mean like what? Shotgun slugs?
I don't know. I was tempted just to see what the menu was. I should have looked.
That doesn't sound very good.
Oh, it's like, man, I don't want slugs in
You're
my
not a
leg.
fan of the escargot?
I've never had it. Maybe it is good, but I can't.
Yeah, that's something like as a kid you'd bring up escargot and you'd be like, "Ooh, that's nasty."
All right.
Mm.
All right, Incher, you ready? Here's the poll in my room. What was I think I showed this last week. All right.
You always love riding the pole.
Why are you so dirty? I think you need to clean up your act, young man.
All right, I'll try better.
What would your mother think? What do you think your mom would think if she would sit
Oh,
down and
God.
listen to these shows?
Yeah, I definitely would not want that. No,
Send her. Look,
do
listen,
not want that.
little bosses.
She'd take them off her bank account.
I actually don't. I mean, it's not like I'd have an issue with it, but I don't have any bank accounts with my mom. I'm pretty sure she could check all my shit because she worked at the bank when I was growing up, so she could go in and look at my. I'm pretty sure she did too. She's pretty nosy.
He's buying from them naughty sites again.
All righty, gentlemen.
All right. Oh, I didn't know. I'm wearing my clobbering time shirt.
Boy,
Clobbering time.
clobbering time.
You gotta draw the bucks on there.
Mm-hmm. The guy biting and stuff. They should, if they can't say it on the show, they should put out some kind of T-shirt. Maybe we'll put. Oh, that's what I should do. I should do a Wrestleman like 8-bit of the Melee.
There you go. Just call it the Melee.
Yeah, the
There you
Melee.
go. That's a good idea. Do it.
No legal implications at all.
Exactly. That's just some fucking jobber biting this guy, and this guy's just some tattooed guy punching these, kind of effeminate brothers.
Somebody catching a chair to the eye.
Look at you.
Yeah.
You're totally turning on the Young Bucks now. You're all.
Yeah, I am. I've lost respect for a moment. All right.
Nah. They're good
Yeah,
people.
they're bitches.
They.
They're telling their boy Dave Meltzer in his ear, going,
They made AEW.
He's so mean.
They are the reason
So
AEW even exists.
You think they
AEW
drove
exists
Cody
now.
to WWE?
I kind of think they're part of it. Starting to think so.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think a lot of what Jimmy Boy Cornette was saying is true about him. All right. We'll be back next week, Incher. Me and the Inch Boy will ride again after Incher's done blowing our lube.
Oh, whatever. Goosey, you're on my shit list, son.
Goose on the loose. I'm glad you're feeling better, Goosey.
Thank you.
See you later.